Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Spin that vortex if I can be heard, family. Spin that vortex if I can be heard. All praise to the ever-present Creator, the all in all, the always was, is, and ever shall be. The mighty and great Spirit, the mighty and great I am. You see the title, The Higher Light Brings Clarity. Creator Gang versus everybody. CGGFGK. You ain't affiliated if you got ass. You already know what time it is. Good to see everybody in the building, falling on through, coming on in. Good to be heard, good to be seen. Good to be heard, good to be seen. Y'all already know, hit the thumbs up, get the algorithm speaking. Got a few things we're going to talk about today. Man, it's a lot of confusion going around, man. A lot of confusion going around. What's the word? Love, light, and balance to the family, man. A lot of confusion going around outside. The higher light brings clarity. Creative gang versus everybody. Nazarene the same faith. Bishop X in the building. Y'all already know. Bishop X in the building, Creative Gang TV. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all go like, subscribe, and share. Like, subscribe, and share CGG TV. We in the building. That's where you can get all the videos at. Now, the Creative Gang. Y'all like, subscribe, and share. I also dropped the StreamYard link in the chat, pinned it to the top. Y'all want to come on in, holler at your little brother. Let's get it done. Bronze Yoke, Sir Bronze Yoke in the building. Good brother right there, man. My brother Tyree. Love, light, and balance to YAH'KI. You already know. Hub City in the building. City of Compton. HERBAL lifestyle. Y'all go like, subscribe, and share, man. Also, the Brian Joe report. Like, subscribe, and share. Tap in with the fam for a taste, man. Got my boy Troy Thomas in the building. My brother. Much love, light, and balance to YAH'KI. Good to see you. Y'all tap on in with the fam. Y'all tap on in with the fam. A lot of confusion going on out here in these YouTube streets. Yeah. A lot of confusion. But y'all see the title, man. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too. Can't forget about the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Can't forget about you slanderous jaw misfits. No, not at all. Sometimes it is good to have a little opposition out there. You feel me? Sometimes it's good to have a little opposition. You feel me? Don't do nothing but make you better. A little taste, you know what I mean? But as y'all know, it's CGG versus everybody, and that's how we rock it, man. Tap in.
Creator Gang is undefeated. I keep it real, pack to steal if whoever want it. Clap, Judah be running laps when he get confronted. Got Devil Cosman and knock you off of 500. They hit the club, roll up a Judah dub, forever blunted. Contemplating on who we gonna take out next. Got Cosma, Cal, MALAKIMAC, and be the best. The 4 horsemen who understand the business. Contract killers won't hesitate to kill a witness. 21 bodies executed on my hit list. JJ trying to watch me, trying to take pictures. YAH'S working with woods and paint, a bunch of snitches. Peer pressure separate the real from the bitches. Niggas be gang until you start to bang. Let a nigga brains hang on everybody like dang. You thought it couldn't happen. Yahweh wouldn't smoke 9/11 Manhattan. Bullets in his breastplate, both lungs collapsing. Hands reaching in the air, for the air he grasped it. The flyer was made, Sila Shalom, first captain. But the captain ran away, just like if nothing happened. I'm a certified killer. Peel a nigga, cut him open, and feed him his own liver. Graphic is how I paint the picture. Shoot shots like a pitcher. Split JJ like a swish. Cut the head off for the lion's den and watch the rest of the body quiver. Core shots I deliver when it's crunch time on the trigger. Got to pair with eagles, fly like seagulls when it's time. I scoot out, shoot out. Air out Yahweh every time. Standing behind enemy lines, killing my enemies every time. Defend the faith like Muslim Sunni soldiers at a shrine. I facilitate thoughts beyond the thoughts of mankind. Creator Gang is in the prime while you niggas get left behind. Creator Gang is undefeated. Salute, Daryl Cosma. Cosmo Cow, MALAKIMAC, and the whole Critter Gang. Nigga, we outside with it. All that huffing and puffing don't mean nothing. You step in the dojo.
Question for Ease. Would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to?
You said the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
A 22-year-old woman told hotel workers in Holmes County that she had been directed by God, to go on a shooting spree about the solar eclipse, and that not long after she left the hotel in a purple Dodge Challenger driving to the interstate, traveling west, shooting into two cars. One of the drivers was shot in the neck, the other grazed in his arm.
If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and he commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Moses refers to himself as a radical religious person who is with the Black Hebrews. And he just pleaded guilty to killing a 4-year-old and a woman that he was living with. He killed the 4-year-old because he thought he was gay.
Moses believed 4-year-old Higginbotham was homosexual. Klein says Moses took Higginbotham to the garage, played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew, and shot him.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah.
God is called a terrible, demon-like power. God is called a terrible, demon-like power. God is called the terrible, demon-like power.
Why was her monkey ass smiling behind this, man? She was straight smiling. She was blushing. Good night.
So Napa means empty, you could say, or open. Shita means demon, or demon-like, or terrible. Shita means
Look at her smiling. Looked like her little boyfriend told her she looked pretty today. She all blushing. Look at her. Skin and teeth. That her and the deity that she down with are both known as demons, man. That is crazy. We the ones that lost the life.
demon, or demon-like, or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like, or terrible.
According to the criminal complaint, Polite told investigators God told him to shoot Pastor Germany. And he wanted to go to jail to clear his mind.
Would you kill your child or your grandchild if your God told you to?
Oh, man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, it's a yes. But I think that it would be a test. I don't think the Lord would actually tell you to do it. I think it would just be a test because we can see.
You'd be willing to go through with it?
I'll go through any trial the Lord puts me through.
Leader Yahweh Ben Yahweh, the self-proclaimed Son of God, one day in 1981, her North Dade home became a house of death. Banks and her husband, Carlton Carey, had just returned from talking with police about another Yahweh member who had been decapitated. Today, Yahweh Ben Yahweh is charged in her attempted murder and the death of her husband. October 1986, Yahweh's takeover in an Opalaka apartment building. Two residents who were ordered to leave publicly complained. That night, both were shot to death.
Wow! Judah, do you hear me? If the Most High Yahweh tells you to kill your family, would you do it? Yes or no?
Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
Oh, Judah, no.
Damn. Judah didn't mean that, y'all.
If the Most High say, put your family down, would you do it for the Most High?
By faith, yes. By faith, yes.
By faith, yes.
But he's going to tell me not to do it, just like he did Abraham. We have a story like that already. Next.
The moral law is that if a child was to be rebellious, okay, towards their parents, they was to be taken down and be stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
The Most High was to come to you and ask you to off your loved ones. Would you do it, brother?
If I had made the mistake, if I didn't have ancestors inside of me and I made the mistake to make babies with outside nations, and then I heard the download from my ancestors saying that you need to put them away, yes, I will put them away. Yes, I will put them away.
Yes, I will put them away.
Okay, Judah Nazareth, if the Most High come to you and say, I want you to put down your family, I have a better movement for you that I need you to do, would you do it?
They're out of here. They're out of here. They're out of here.
As you see, these mumble mouth misfits are still at it. Love, light, and balance to everybody, man. Even the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Love, light, and balance to everybody. It's like what one of the elders used to tell me. It's the same soup warmed over, Mally. It's the same soup warmed over. And real spill, it is. Real spill. It's the same soup warmed over. How was everybody doing up in the chat today, man? Interesting week. Man, there's been all types of craziness going on. You feel me? How many of y'all caught that presidential debate the other night? Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee, ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Boy, I ain't gonna lie to you though, boy. It's a Sleepy Joe Biden. Oh, Sleepy Joe. Oh, man. And it was crazy to watching him and Trump. But it was a whole bunch of mumbling, you know, I mean, a whole bunch of short circuiting up top. I'm like, see, they should even have Sleepy Joe out here like that, man. He was forgetting stuff. You barely could hear him. Oh, man. I was like, oh, why they doing like that, man? Then you got the orange pervert, your boy Trump. Oh, I say, dang, didn't Trump just get convicted? He ain't just get charged. Trump just got convicted of 54 federal felony charges. Federal. 54. And he's still running for president. I say, boy, this is the best they got. What the hell is really going on, man? Shout out to my bro, man. Vinny Hood. Vinny Niggas. Yeah, bro. Sleepy Joe, man. I'm like, oh my God. Man, what the hell is really going on out here? You dig? But I mean, it's all garbage to me. But to watch little Sleepy Joe Biden, man, just he was struggling, lying, stuttering, short-circuiting, damn near nodded off. They had to help him off. They had to help him up on stage and off stage. I'm like, what is really going on, man? I don't know. You said 34. I may have got it wrong, Brian. That's right. That's why you need your family. You need your brothers. You know what I mean? Your brothers and your sisters. You know what I mean? Can't nobody tell you what those 34. Yeah, 34. But regardless, if he got charged, he got convicted of them. Trump ain't in jail. Y'all, these are federal felonies. I say, boy, this is crazy, man. It truly is crazy. You know what I mean? So I actually get a kick out of watching some of it. I knew Sleepy Joe was gonna short circuit though. I knew it. Hey man, what this country is at is very, very delicate right now, man. You dig? And instead of facing the reality of the matter, this ain't what you know, the myth that you grew up on, you know what I mean? The songs you used to sing. God bless America. My home sweet home, and you pledge allegiance to the flags of the United States, and you start singing the Star Spangled Banner when they try to put that patriotic spirit on you early. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, when you're dealing with higher vibration or higher light, dealing with the Creator, straight tell you, patriotism ain't nothing but an excuse, a fancy word to mask or to cover up the crime of not killing. You're not supposed to be spilling blood. But you can invent a term called patriotism. And now you got an excuse to go spill blood. All that's out the window. They got the draft, they kicking back off, and the draft include the women too. Yeah, you women folks. Yeah. All you feminists and want to be equals with niggas. Yeah. I don't want to hear nothing. No, I don't want to hear nothing. Whatever you do, I can do. Yeah, get your ass on up in that draft. Yeah, now's the time. Feminism is the way to go. Get your ass up in that draft. Y'all know good and well these modern women ain't talking about none of that. They getting them nails done, them toes done, that hair done. Nah, she can still go to the spa and to the gym and go outside and do some meditation and grounding and the modern woman ain't about to jump out there in no trenches. What you talking about? What you talking about? Yeah, all all you so-called feminists, and it's the same thing with the men and women. I don't want to hear nothing about this draft coming. Get your ass on up in that draft. Yeah, get your ass on up in that draft. It's crazy, man. The days and times that we in, crazy. You dig? But hey, the Creator gonna protect what's what, man. Believe that, know that. You dig? Believe that, know that. I watch this right here, man. Let me show y'all something. See what's what. Love, light, and balance. Yeah, I know, Emal. Look what Emal say. Emal said, y'all know the Democrats are trying to take Trump out. Yeah. But look who you got, Sleepy Joe. Yeah, it's all a wrap. You know what I mean? My sister Jamie, ain't nothing wrong with meditation and grounding. You know good and well, that ain't what I'm saying. I'm just saying I don't want to hear no arguments from the feminists. Those that claim that, men and women basically are equal in doing the same thing and in the same capacity. I'm not here to diminish either role because we're both interdependent. It takes both of us to depend on each other to continue to exist. So I'm talking about men and women are not equal in capacity. You feel me? Like when it come down to just basic certain things like running numbers and balancing checkbooks and certain organizational skills. Ain't no man outdoing no woman and no decorating, and you give a bruh a few pieces of drywall, you know what I mean? He put that deal up, mud and tape that sucker, nigga. He chilling. A woman gonna come in and decorate. You know what I mean? Put rugs and carpets and pictures and smell good, and can't no man outdo no woman in no type of decorating, right? And can't no woman outdo no man when it come down to, hey man, it's flat tire and get down on that ground and jack that mug up. We on the house, jack that deal on up, nigga, slap that spray on that sucker, nigga, drop it on down, let's get on up out of here. Like it's men's stuff and it's women's stuff. You feel me? The men are not equal to the women in their capacity. The women are not equal to the men in their capacity. Is all I'm saying. So with this whole feminist, you know, whatever the man can do, the woman can do. All right, get your ass on up in that draft. We don't want to hear no excuses about nothing. All you matriarch women, feminist women, nigga, the man come for me. Like, we don't know he was birthed through the womb of a woman, but you know what you really own. You own you're superior to a man in every way, shape, form, and fashion. Get your ass on that front line then. That's all I'm saying. You dig? That's all I'm saying. Other than that, it's all false. We ain't dealing with nothing false. It's all love, light, and balance over here. You know what I mean? So here, let's watch this right here. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Show you how we get on. Your ass on up in that draft.
He's cogent. But I undersold him when I said he was cogent. He's far beyond cogent. In fact, I think he's better than he's ever been. Intellectually, analytically. Start your tape right now, because I'm about to tell you the truth. And F you if you can't handle the truth. This version of Biden, intellectually, analytically, is the best Biden ever.
Now, of course, the footage that emerged early on from the event, including the bizarre spectacle of the U.S. president wandering off after a skydiving display and having to be wrangled back into line by his counterparts, other world leaders, was bizarre enough. And this led to amazed commentary from around the world, as well as this fantastic New York Post front page meander.
Man, did y'all hear what was just said? Man, it's looking bad for it's looking bad for old Sleepy Joe, man. It just is. I know this is an election year, and it's very sensitive for you patriotic Negroes. You know what I mean? But I love to be the bearer of bad news at times. Listen to me, y'all. You know what I mean? It's all over. It's all over. Look at the way America does her veterans. It's all over but the shouting. That's it. It's all over but the shouting. Look how America treats her mercenaries of death, her soldiers, her veterans. It's all over but the shouting. You did what you thought this place was going to get better. You thought you could bomb your way into paradise. No, war begets war. War begets war. You dig? A child knows this. Huh? Look at this word. Meander in chief. Biden embarrasses U.S. with confused wanderings at World Conference. And they just were saying this is the best one ever. Sleepy Joe. Look at this.
In chief. That's him, folks. And then there was this uncomfortable moment when the president went in for an intimate forehead-to-forehead moment with the Holy Father, Pope Francis.
Anyway.
Hey, no, Sleepy Joe didn't put his forehead on the dope of Rome forehead. He put his forehead on the Pope's forehead. Breathed his breath all up in his nostrils. You know what I mean? And then now he's trying to explain what's going on, man. You can't even hear. Listen to me. It's all over but the shouting. It's all over but the shouting. That's all I'm saying, man. You can't possibly think. This is the look on the Democrats, on the Crip side, the blue side, the Democrats. Who do you have? You got Sleepy Joe Biden. There ain't nobody in their right mind that thinks that, like, Your so-called country is best left in the hands of him right here. There is nobody breathing oxygen that can look at this and say that. And so on the blood side, with the Rebloodians, the red side, who you got? Donald Trump. Huh? Donald Trump, y'all, a damn reality TV star. Huh? You know, became famous for messing with Stormy Daniels, the porn star. Yeah, Donald Trump, the orange pervert. And he just got convicted, not charged, not just charged, convicted of 34 federal felony charges. And this, look, he skips go. Huh? He don't got to pay to skip go. And he go right back to the presidential trail, the campaign trail. He ain't in jail. Y'all, you can't, there's no way breathing oxygen you calling this normal. And all I'm saying is I observe, I look, but nah, don't even try to get me to partake in none of this. Not at all. Somebody got offended at me the other day because I was like, nah, I ain't registered to vote. I'm cool. Well, why not? None of your business. I don't even get involved with the politics. You know what I mean? Because to me, it's a horse and pony show. That's what it is. You know what I mean? It's a horse and pony show. So you got Donald Trump on the blood side, the Rebloodian side, the red side, right? I mean, who just been convicted of 34 federal felony charges. I'm talking about in court. And then you got Sleepy Joe, you dig? But if you had to pick between the two, and again, this is for you patriotic American pie-eating Negroes. If you had to pick between the two of which one could keep you most safe, who you gonna be? I mean, I understand most of us don't even engage in none of this. You know, I ain't voting anyway. I'm just saying if you had to pick one based off who could keep you most safe as a nation, who you pick? Put a number 1 in the chat if it's Trump. Put a number 2 in the chat if it's Sleepy Joe Biden, man. This should be interesting. Interesting.
And I don't want to, let me choose my words. What
is going on,
Los
man?
Angeles and what am I doing here?
We gotta go back.
We
gotta go back.
The
What is really going on?
And the later of
I don't want to.
Go back to old girl.
To forehead moment, comfortable moment when the president in chief. That's him, folks. And then there was this uncomfortable moment when the president went in for an intimate forehead to forehead moment with the Holy Father, Pope Francis.
Anyway, and I don't want to.
Man, Sleepy Joe done got long in the tooth, yo. You know what I mean? You can't have him. He can't be the commander in chief and the one that holds the launch codes. And he nod off like he on heroin or something. Man, Sleepy Joe is telling you he on his way out of here. Look, am I lying? These are all the signs of a death has set in with Sleepy Joe. Am I lying? This is not looking good, man. I'm just trying to be real with you. Me, I don't even vote. I don't even get down with it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I mean, just being someone who observes what's going on, it ain't. Look, no, it ain't looking good.
Let me choose my words. I'll go ahead and Los Angeles and what am I doing here?
and the leader of the free world was in sterling form last night after a big Democrat fundraiser in LA with many A-listers there, the usual suspects, George Clooney, Julia Roberts, Barbara Streisand. Watch here as Barack Obama grabs Biden's arm and helps direct the confused POTUS off stage.
Oh, man. Come on, man. It's all over the shop. Yeah, he escorted off stage.
I think we found out who the puppet master is. No wonder many savvy pundits consider this Obama's third term, and it's been his most disastrous yet.
Distinguished guests, please welcome the Honorable Lloyd J.
Joe Biden also had another bizarre encounter with the press this week when he seemed to shout at them in gibberish. Latest polls reveal American voters are realizing their president is a walking disaster, with many who supported him in 2020 now turning their backs on him in 2024.
Man, hey, man, we got to do better. We got to do better, man. I shared the link at the top of the chat. Anybody want to hop on and holler at your little brother, man? Hop on and holler at your little brother, man. You know what I mean? Love, light, and balance. Dig. And y'all see the title, The Higher Light Brings Clarity, Create a Gang versus Everybody. Create a gang versus everybody, man. It is what it is. Good to see everybody in the chat. I hit that like button, subscribe button. A lot of confusion going on. Everything from men calling themselves male order brides of Jeebus to, man, all types of confusion about the dietary law is what to put in your mouth. It's a lot going on, man. A lot going on. You dig, in these YouTube streets. A lot going on. This right here is the actual debate document I used when I collected the body of Gravel Mouth Ears over there at the Source Debate League. You dig, and I was up chopping up with one of my beloved brothers the other day. It's like, man, look, we got so many of these documents, you dig, and a lot of them we use for the debate. And, you know, we had to run through the debate, so we got like 15, 20 minutes round. You know, we might need to go ahead and turn these deals into whole classes. You feel me? Slow down, and go ahead and, you know, slow cook it. Go back over that way and refeed it to the people. Slow style. But that's what this really about. I see y'all drop ones in the chat when I asked y'all, one for Trump or two for Sleepy Joe. Everybody drop ones, yeah. If that's what you was into. And nobody really, you know, man. That ain't what it is. But here, let's go into this. Now, the topic of this debate I had with this brother, his name is I-S. All right. The Holy Bible versus YAH'KI, which one is better for our people? For some reason, that's all these cats wanted to debate. And so, I mean, it's like, all right, well, the whole point is to bring benefits out. We talking about which one is better. All right, well, let's go ahead and show which one is more beneficial. That's the topic of it. You feel me? And that's one thing you'll see when anybody came and tried to debate, create a gang, four horsemen, however you want to look at it. You know what I mean? None of them stay on topic. None of them. Now, we about to slow cook this deal. We about to slow down and just go over some of these hidden gems. Hidden gems, you know what I mean? You got your Sky Spirit or your YAH'KI in front of you, you know, mark it on up a little taste. You feel me? Commit some of these things to memory, man. We're going to slow cook it. Go back over this, all right? And then that way, you know, you get to experience even the stuff you did miss, even if you was paying attention. But the fact of the matter is you can't retain everything at once, especially if we just speeding it past you for the sake of a debate. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and slow cook some of this real quick. And again, I got the link in the top of the chat if anybody want to hop on, holler at your little brother. It's all good over these ways. You feel me? Number love, like balance over these ways. You dig? Easy work, easy work, easy work. Now here we go right here. This debate was last year. This when Danya Allah and Christina Nick voted against me. There's some judges, but you know they stacked the deck against me. You dig? But I already knew that. I knew going into it when he sent me the flyers. I told him. I told you know what I mean, this brother that was sending the flyers out. I told him I was like, oh, you stacked the deck against me. Shots fired. I'm bombing anyway. You dig? And that's what we did, regardless of the judgment of men. People were mad and angry that night, you dig? But somebody showed up and showed what it is and left the whole debate league over there on fire to the point that they ain't even doing that no more. Since that day right there, July 9th, 2023, since damn near a year ago, it's July 1st tomorrow, almost a year ago, since that day, they ain't even did nothing over there. Not really. Few little videos here and there. You did. We kept bombing. You ain't heard nothing from the judges other than Cosmo Cal, because Cal was a judge in that one. You really ain't heard nothing from old girl, Danya Allah, shit, the source, none of that. The Recepticons, the cat out with the baby, you ain't heard nothing from none of them. Every once in a while they'll peek their head about they little hole and go right back in. You feel me? And if anybody actually went back and rewatched it, you'll see it ain't a game. And we showed up and bombed that. We bombed the whole set. You know what I mean? All right, so look at it. Right here, the Holy Bible verse or WASPI. Which one's better for our people? That's what them cats want. See, after we came through and cooked the atheist King Seth with a WASPI, we proved creative in front of everybody the debate before this. You did so, but we did that using a WASPI. We ain't used Bible. And so what we were able to do was take down a long reigning champ over there that none of them could ever take down. They couldn't take him down with Bible. But he wasn't ready for that WASPI. Came through Cook King Self to where he disappeared. You ain't heard nothing from him. You ain't even heard nothing from old boy King Self. Matter of fact, one of the judges that he picked that night that was an atheist said that night that he believes he knows there's a creator now. He told me thank you. Like, bro, it's all good. Right? So after this was when I had this debate right here. So everybody was all up in the panties, was all up in the bunch. You did, like the atheist got cooked. You would think bros would be saluting, like, dang, you know what I mean? You did. Yeah, he came through talking about the Most High, the creator, and Cook dude with this book I ain't never heard of before. These niggas was mad. So he wanted some old WASPI smoke. I'm like, all right, well, let's get it. Right? So this was July 9th last year, 6:30 Central Time. What is a WASPI? All right, we had the benefit of having the only practical spiritual guidebook in the world, benefit number one. What does it say on the cover? WASPI is a practical guidebook to the spiritual life, delivered to man by the ever-present Great Spirit through its angel ambassadors. No different than how I'm delivering the message as a mortal ambassador. See that? WASPI, practical guidebook to the spirit life, standard edition, modern American language. All to your benefit. That's what we speaking. All right? That's what we read. You have a corporeal body and a spiritual body. You heard me, and I will open your understanding. I come to free not only the corporeal man, the physical man, but the spiritual man. So it's bondage on both aspects of it, right? From the flesh to the spirit, man is bound. WASPI come teaching liberty, freedom on all levels. Look at this. Yet with your freedom, you also attain to responsibility. So that sooner or later, now or then, your fidelity, your loyalty to your creator and to your fellow man in righteousness, love, and good works shall become the most sacred study of your life. I ain't heard nothing evil yet. I've been saying it since we've been out here battle with a holy book. I ain't heard nothing evil yet. And that right there, you ain't gonna come with no higher light than that if you oppose that. It just said now or later, your loyalty to your maker and to your fellow man. That take away all the racism, the tribal warfare, the idolatry. The most sacred study of your life is your Lord, to your fidelity to your maker and to your fellow man. In what? Righteousness, not wickedness. In love, not hatred. And good works, not evil works, shall become the most sacred study of your life. What's evil about that? Said, look, you free, but you got responsibility. If you spill it, you got to clean it up. You can't throw that on the blood of no dead man. You can't throw that on the mutilated corpse of any goat or lamb. You spilled it, you clean it. Rise up, God. Rise up, goddess. Look at this. Your God does not come in this era as a dictator, but as your elder brother. There ain't no harder revelation. To the date I've been pulling earth through my nostrils that I've heard. And that, dang, who you call God is actually a brother of yours. Brother. You see that? Elder brother at that. Wow, look at that. But as your elder brother with ample experience, nor do I command saying you shall believe because I, your God, have said it or revealed it in this book. You're not commanded to believe just because it's written down. Another benefit. Once you get bound into something and be thinking it's infallible, like somebody was hearing today, sounding crazy as all hell out here. But once you get bound to it because you believe it's infallible, when the ones who was putting it together knew it wasn't infallible, it did every word used or in subjection to, even when you know it, that don't sit right. That went sideways. The maker wouldn't command me to do that. So now you over this way, you don't just believe anything just because it's written anywhere. Before you know a thing, you gotta what? You gotta put it to the test to see if it holds up. Whatever don't hold up to the light don't melt. Look at this. Nevertheless, through our speed, the light of the Creator is revealed to man. And man is to judge himself and labor, work to save himself. So that by this he may have who or what? Honor and glory. Judge yourself, save yourself. Before you spill your coffee, what you mad about? The very Bible that you hold reverently in your clutches tell you to save yourself, work out your own salvation. If we would judge ourselves, we wouldn't be judged. You should have no problem with this. Man is to do this so man can have honor and glory, not worship. Nothing wrong with celebrating your accomplishments. That's how you're perfecting yourself. You're bettering yourself. Nothing wrong with celebrating them short leggers when they graduating and doing all that. You know what I mean? They're graduating as above, so below. And graduation or resurrection or ascension continues after you cross over. It don't stop. For the will of the Creator is not for man to be forever led. Yeah, you're not supposed to be in sippy cup mode your whole life. Riding the bike, you're not supposed to be on training wheels your whole life. For the will of the Creator is not for man to be forever led, but for man to ultimately have the light of practicing good works organically, not genetically modified, organically, from infancy, from a short legger up. What are you talking about? Anybody that's slobbing or salivating at the jaws about what we bringing out? What you mad about what we just read? What did we read that was just so evil yet you just can't take it? And oh my God, I'm about to. You can hear the demon in some of these folks' throat who oppose what we talking about. You can hear it. You can hear that. You can hear them gargling on it. You see? What got you acting like that? Why are you acting like that about what we just read? We didn't read anything evil. Anything evil. What else to say? And all this was part of that debate, but I had to roll with it. You can understand. What is OSP? Sky, Earth, Spirit. It's a primary source. A primary source is something like how the Bible says that that the Most High wrote the 10 Commandments with his finger in stone. That's a primary source of you. If we was ever able to find that stone that the Creator wrote with his fingers on, the 10 Commandments, in the old Hebrew, that's a primary source because it went from the spirit realm right into the physical. Oah'S is primary. It's primary. You feel me? And again, the equivalent to that would be having the original 10 Commandments in stone, written with the finger of God in the ancient Hebrew. If they had that in any museum, that would be a primary source. Primary. You feel me? Oah'S is a primary, especially once you understand how it was transmitted. All right, look at it. Oah'S a primary. What is it for, though? For the spiritual and practical enlightenment and development of individuals, groups, and humanity, for their glory and happiness and for the glory of the whole. In the words of Jehovah, Yahweh, Yehovah, Yahuwah, Jehovah, Jehovah. We don't quibble over names over this way. It's all about the character and action when you're done talking. Because an evil angel can come in the name of whatever pronunciation that roll off your lips. Right? If you don't know character and action, all that's irrelevant. All that's irrelevant. All right. And your prime stake to be deceived. Look at this. And his angel ambassadors, being a Cosmon Bible, containing the history of the dominions of the higher and lower heavens on the earth for the past 25,000 years. You ask every chronology of the Bible, like the real ones. I'm not talking about these people who make up their own timelines today. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the ones that really study chronology dealing with the Bible. The Bible, the start date of creation is 3761 BC. The year it is 5,784 since Adam created, according to the Hebrew calendar. This right here say for the past 25,000 years. According to the Hebrew calendar, that ain't even 6,000 years yet. So it's already giving you a larger scope of world history. You know what I mean? Things that were going down in the higher and lower heavens and on the earth. You see? Now, if you any type of spirit that's always been searching for more understanding and more knowledge and all that, that's naturally going to be like, okay, yeah, let me read into some of that. Look at this. Being from the submersion of the continent of Pan in the Pacific Ocean, commonly called the flood of deluge, the Cosmon era, the present time. Also a brief history of the preceding years from man's beginning on earth to the flood. So look at this right here. Look at this right here. We haven't even got past the cover of the book and we're already finding benefits. That's just a cover page. What about the benefit of knowing what happened in the lower and higher heavens for the past 25,000 years? Benefit number 2. See, I numbered the benefits when I was in this debate with dude. You know what I mean? I numbered the benefits. I put it right there for everybody to see. Or the benefit of knowing exactly when the Great Flood happened. For your information, flood happened exactly the year 22,553 BC. So we got the timetables of prophecy and all that over it. See, according to the Bible, though, the flood was like 3,000 years ago, 3,000 or 4,000 years ago. Notice what it said, though. It said from the sinking of the continent of Pan in the Pacific Ocean. Is there any evidence of any sunken continent in the Pacific Ocean? You better believe it. And guess what they call it today? Call it the Ring of Fire. Let's go look at this. Now, how would this was written down in 1881 before anybody had the ability of dealing with any type of satellite imagery to look over the Pacific Ocean from the top of it and to prove that it's a sunken continent in the Pacific Ocean. The ocean floor of the Pacific is the top of a continent. You heard people talk about Atlantis before or Lemuria. No, it's called Pan or Pan. Think this is a game? What you think I'm playing? You think I'm playing? Huh? What is that right there? What is that? That whole area is called the Ring of Fire in the Pacific Ocean. 5 to 10 times larger than Africa. It was a continent. And that continent was sunk. All the waters raised up in the different fleets. It wasn't just one boat of no, it was different fleets of ships. Thousands of them. You know what I mean? Oh, not thousands, 134 ships, thousands of people. You know what I mean? Spread out into different, you know what I mean, different localities of the earth. That's where the flood went down at right there. When that continent right there was sunk, called the continent of Pan, the remnant of the continent of Pan is the country Japan. It's like the northwest corner, nigga, pinky nail of that deal. Pinky toenail. Yep. All that high volcanic activity is the border of Pan. That sucker sunk. See, so we can read something in OWASP and then go objectively look at something. Ask anybody about the Ring of Fire. Why is there so much volcanic activity? I'm talking about South America, Central America, North America, Alaska, Russia, China, Japan, Vietnam, Australia. Huh? Up there by the Arctic. Look at that. So we ain't just running our chops about nothing we talking about. We ain't just running our chops. Like what we read, we can go and show it. So you see that right there. That what you know is what they know is the Ring of Fire today, right? All that high volcanic activity is there because that's where the continent of Pan was sunk at 25,000 years ago, specifically the year 22,553 BC, during the Ark of Noah, who you know is Noah. Noah's Ark is a time period. It's a time period. It wasn't a boat. It's a time period. Period 25,000 years ago, called the Ark of Noah. Noah. Time is measured in ark cycles. This is when the Great Flood went down. See, so we don't just talk. We can go show objectively. And the benefit of knowing what caused the flood, or the benefit of knowing man's early history from our creation to the time of the flood. Benefit number 5, we ain't even off the cover yet. Benefit number 6, knowing what spirituality or the spiritual life is. Look at this. Spiritual life or spirituality is our people's ability to comprehend and connect with the ever-present spirit. That is the essence and creator of all reality, the observable universe. Because our people's spirit is of its spirit. Precept, I speak. Book of Inspiration, chapter 1, 6-7, headshot. I am to your spirit like the sun is to a ray of light. Whew. I am the light that illuminates your soul. Verse 7, the ray of light that goes out of me takes root in mortality. And you are the product, the tree. The creator tell you, I am to your spirit like the sun is to a ray of light. So now you got more objectivity. You can go look at a sun's ray. And compare the ray of light coming off the sun to the sun, and compare your spirit to the creator. I am to your spirit like the sun is to a ray of light. So the creator is to all of our spirits, just like that central sun is to the ray of lights that come up off that deal. What are we talking about? I am the light that illuminates your soul. The ray of light that goes out of me takes root in mortality. And you are the product, the tree. I'm already 6 benefits in and haven't even left the cover yet. Oh, wait, look at this. Look at this right here. On the inside cover of OWASP, it is written, it is a primary, a book for the spiritual and practical enlightenment and development of individuals, groups, and humanity for their glory and happiness and for the glory of the whole. Notice OWASP benefits individuals, benefit number 7, groups. What you talking, Israelites or Essenes or whatever group. 8, and humanity. Benefit number 9. It benefits the group when the individual is developed spiritually. And it benefits humanity when the group is developed spiritually. Also, the benefit of OWASP actually being a primary source. Clearly, Bible can't make that claim. So remember, the topic of the debate is which one is better for our people. They act like they wanted to smoke with OWASP. I'm like, that ain't really what you want. Since that's what you begging for, don't call for the rain and get mad at the mud, Jack. You dig? If you call for the rain, you got to deal with the mud. That's just what it is, right? Benefit number 12, knowing the difference between a true God and the ever-present creator. And the ever-present creator. OSB, Book of Discipline, chapter 1, verse 2 and 14. Headshot. Hear the words of your God, O man. I am your brother. I am your brother, risen from mortality to a holy place in heaven. Prophet in my wisdom, and be admonished. Be admonished by my love. Verse 14. Hear your God, O man, and distinguish then that the two, God and the Creator, God and Yahuwah, are not the same one. Nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. Look at that. We had a benefit of knowing that there's someone more powerful than even true God and tells God what to do. You see, you really can't battle with that when the game come through and we're distinguishing between the ever-present creator, the omnipotent, the all in all, the always was, is, and never shall be, versus a God, versus an Elohim, versus an El, versus a deity that's in form and figure. You see, when you realize there are false gods and your God is amongst them, that's when it can start going sideways. You feel me? Because most people believe that who they call God, whatever God in whatever capacity, that their God is the creator of all creation. But then when we start showing, well, hold on, there's certain characteristics of a deity that's attached to the God you call him holy. You know what I mean? Such as the commanding to spill blood, to go to war, to slay infants, to chop off goat heads, to kill your child if the God would whisper in your ear. Like, deep down, we all know that's wrong. Like, nah, ain't no way in the world. Even if something like that did whisper, I know it ain't the Most High, the Creator. You dig? And guess what it's about to get told to do? Get to stepping. I don't agree with none of that. Benefit 13. How many of y'all knew that there is someone powerful than God? Who through time and history has been called the Creator? Yahuwah, Jehovah, the Great Spirit, or Maz, meaning the Master Light, many different things. But how you really understood Echo Queen, but how you really understood was based off character and action. You see? See, if it ain't about life, love, and liberty to all, so life, love, and freedom to all of the Creator's creation, without the sacrifice, murder, and spilling of blood of any, and it ain't about Jaja, it ain't about Creator. If something got to die for you to stand in good graces, that ain't the Creator. So we 13 benefits in. I was already cooking, dude. You know what I mean? Cooking real easy with this. You know what I mean? Oh, I speak Book of Esther 3 and 2. Whoever sees my way cannot fail to understand. I do not quibble nor beat about the bush. Even lords and gods are as nothing in my hands. You hear how the Creator talking? He said he don't beat around the bush. He don't quibble. He don't mighty cuddle. He don't side jaw. Straight to it. Straight shooter. That's how you got to be in spirit. Everybody getting their kundalinis together. The kundalini energies. You know what I mean? Opening up my third eye. You know, there's a lot of that died down. A couple of years ago, everybody was awakening kundalinis, sleeping with quartz on their forehead, and then in a bed pillow. What else everybody was doing? You dig? Attempting to open up the third eye. All types of, you know what I mean, spiritual things to get you closer. Meanwhile, again, you got to know character of the Creator. Your maker is a straight shooter. Straight shooter. You dig? When Abraham and them was spiritual communion, they was shooting straight. Who is you and what you want from me? Oh, no, you can't. You got to prove that because I was commanded by you not to do that. See? Here you go getting all spiritual, but ain't nobody told you. You better shoot straight. Just like you run across and skip across scandalous mortals, what you think you're going to skip across when you get into that spirit realm? Scandalous spirits too. And it's all about contracts, agreeing or not agreeing. And sometimes your silence mean agreement. You got to always let it be known, I don't agree with that. No. You ain't got no authority around here. No. Since you over here, you about to get this light. But look what Creator say, whoever sees my way cannot fail to understand. I do not quibble, nor beat about the bush. Even lords and gods owe us nothing in my hands. I trim them up. Who you call God, Creator said, I trim him up. It's my little homie. I trim them up and prune their orchards in my own way. I sift and weigh and assort. For I am Yahuwah. I am the Most High Creator, the Almighty. Bang drop, boy. What you want me to say? What you mean come back to what? Creator just told you, even the gods and lords, you niggas, look, your knees are knocking like a naked newborn. Your knees done got dusty bowing to these gods and lords. Most of our knees have. Until you break that contract with all that. Because your maker said, man, they had nothing in my sight. I trim them up. That's my little homie. And prune their orchards in my own way. I sift and weigh and assort, for I am the Creator, the Almighty. That's who I'm talking about right there. Like you sit up in your seat, like, hold on, okay, yeah. See, there's a difference. And here you go talking about you worship the Lords. See, there's a difference between a Lord and a God and the Creator. Big difference. You see? Look at this. How about the benefit of knowing what a true God is? Benefit number 14. I speak, Book of Discipline, chapter 1, 17 through 20, headshot. The higher light brings clarity. It's us against everybody. You think they be mad about, us slapping a mama or something, talking bad about their children. They mad at us because we're bringing a higher light that they can't even seem to comprehend, nor offer anything close to it. Nothing close to it. Look at this right here. Book of Discipline, OISP 1, 17 and 20. As a kingdom on earth has a king. This ain't hard to understand, man. Not at all. Come holler, pull up on the gang and holler at us. We're gonna make it make sense. Real easy to understand. He just said, if you see my way, it ain't hard to, if you about my ways, it ain't hard to see or tell. Look how simple this is. Look at this word. It says, as the kingdom on earth has a king. As the kingdom on earth has a king, and the king is nevertheless a mortal. Like, we can relate to that, right? We be watching stuff like the Game of Thrones and, the different little medieval movies, King Arthur and the Knights at the Round Table, and, King James, and we understand objectively what a king is and what a kingdom is. And see, this is the beautiful thing about OISPs, because it objectively gives you a way to prove what it's talking about. Right? I'll give you an example. Last night I was cooking some spaghetti, some linguine. I cooked some spaghetti, right? And you gotta boil the water, right? You gotta boil the water, right, for your spaghetti noodles and all that, right? Now, as the water is boiling, the water starts spinning. Vortexia, it starts spinning, right? And then guess what starts happening? The water starts boiling. And guess what shape it produces? Judea, you want to come over and tell these people what you witnessed yesterday, objectively speaking, baby. Okay. Go ahead, go say it right there. What we got going?
So he was boiling the water and everything he just said, and it produced a sphere, not a flat circle, but a 3D sphere.
A sphere, a bubble, didn't it? All over the pot. You know what I mean? And then, so I told her in OISP, or in the cosmogony and prophecy, it tell you flat out in the Book of Jehovah too, flat out that vortex forms first, and the shape that the vortex produces is a globe of fire. The shape it produces is a sphere. It's a globe. See, so when we look now, we can objectively look into space and we see these swirling galaxies. We already know what shape it produces. See, objectively is what I'm saying. It objectively gives you a way to prove, okay, that's on point then. That gotta be true. Hell, I could look at the vortex in the water, child. And baby girl caught it. Baby girl caught it. You know what I mean? Now look at this. As a kingdom on earth, as a king, and the king is nevertheless immortal, so in like manner is the heavenly place of your God. A kingdom of who? Angels. And the chief over them is God. An angel also. God is an angel. An angel is a one-time man or one-time woman. If not this world, some other world. You see? Look what else God say. Verse 20. Therefore, I am like any other spirit of the dead. This is what God is saying. Not the creator. Therefore, I am like any other spirit of the dead. Any other spirit of the dead, a one-time man upon the earth. Or if it's a female, a one-time woman upon the earth. There are female angels. What does your mama and your grandmama and all them become when they cross over? Androgynous? No, they're still females. They're just female angels now, female spirits. Clarity. See, because you can't tell nobody open up the Bible and show you a female angel. Now you're going to ask us to do it. And you're going to get a whole lesson. More than a lesson. We'll be talking for a long time, man. It's a shout out to the sisters. Man, look, the glory and majesty that Jah got for y'all in them heavens. Oh, wait, boy. You sisters are some high raised. Yeah. Salute all the gods and goddesses in training, man. Hey, look, the rank and role and honor and prestige that the creator has for his daughters. Good night, boy. You know what I mean? Hey, even for the bros though, man. Like it's the splendor and glory and honor is just magnificent. It's like, and the beautiful part about it, creation is so vast and so much better every second from where you at. There ain't even no need to be jealous or angry or mad about none of it. Because the highest raised angel in the heavens can't comprehend the creator in its entirety. You see? Yeah, man. This deal here, I'm telling y'all, tap on in. You couldn't ask us about no female angels, boy. We're gonna get the shouting out nice. Repent to y'all beach, nigga. What's good? Nigga, you see me, nigga? Man, we gonna get the boy throwing names out there so quick. You gonna read about these sisters, boy. Oh my God. Like the one sister, all she had to do was just raise her. I think she was an Orion chieftainess or something like that. All she had to do was just raise her hand, raise her finger, and everything stood still. Like, dang, she off the chain with this. But look what God or a goddess would say. Therefore, I am like any other spirit of the dead, a one-time man upon the earth. Even as you are in this day, but one within the organic heavens of the earth or in the atmosphere. The heavens of the earth is the atmosphere that travels with the earth. Different levels and layers to your atmosphere, right? How about the benefit of knowing the who, what, and how of the creator of all? Benefit number 15. Hey, if y'all get some understanding so forth, throw some nines up in the chat or something, family. You know what I mean? We're going to start. I was talking with the 4 horsemen, man. Shout out to Cosmon Carol. You know what I mean? Raphael, the Turtle Gang, baby. Shout out to DK, Daryl Cosmon, Robert McCall, the Equalizer, the Donatello of the Turtle Gang, man. And shout out to my brother Selah Shalom. You know what I mean? The leader of the Turtle Gang. You dig? Talking to the bros, and we was like, man, look, we got so many of these docs. That's why I'm saying, don't nobody want no debate or no like type of spiritual wage, and not with us. Like, we already ready. We ain't got it. We ain't even got to get ready. We already ready now. So I'm like, man, look, we might as well slow it down and start going back and representing these. Then we can just be on each other platform too. Like if that was your doc or whatever, come on my platform and present it. You know what I mean? Just keep, putting ourselves out there and all that, because y'all see what the so-called conscious community ain't got nothing to offer, or even can't even compare to what we bringing up. You know what I mean? It's just the truth. Don't matter what nobody got to say. Look at this record. Look at this. I'm bringing these deals on up. All right, so how about the benefit of knowing the who, what, and how of the creator? Look at this right here. Look at this. Oh, I speak, Book of YAHWH, chapter 1, 1-6. All was, all is, all ever shall be. The all spoken motion was and is and ever shall be. And being positive, that which gives is positive. And being positive was called he and him. The all motion was his speech. So based off the motion and the direction of the motion, right? This motion is called a him or a he, right? Not a man. Look at this. Key hidden benefit number 16, being we know why the creator is called a him, or the benefit of knowing why there is a great duality through all creation. Benefit number 17, duality. The quality or state of having two different or opposite parts or elements. Precept, Book of Saphai, E11. The negative of Yahweh or Yahuwah or Jehovah, the female. That which projects is positive. That which receives is negative. Negative is not a bad thing. When your blood is alkaline, there's a negative charge. That being alkaline is a good thing. You know what I mean? But that's a negative charge. That which keeps your blood cool and all that. That's a negative charge, not negative as in wicked or evil. Just the opposite of positive. And not positive like righteous or, you feel me? It's just the function. One projects, one gives, the other receives. All right? So creator, when you hear us talk about the creator is male and female, positive and negative. Balance. All right? Shouldn't nobody that read Bible be spilling their coffee right now, because it tell you right there in Genesis 1:27 that God, in the image of God, made he them, male and female. All right, so should nobody even be mad? It's just OWASP is bringing the clarity, what the positive and the negative of the male and the female represent. All right, the negative of Yahuwah, the female, that which projects is positive or put forth, that which receives is negative. OWASP, Book of Jehovah, 5:5-6, headshot. Yahuwah said, because of my presence, I quicken in the life all that live or ever have lived. His presence. Remember, the creator is ever present, meaning everywhere within you and without you all at the same time and yet unseen. So the creator is telling you life is, the reason life is because I'm there. Because of my presence, I quicken in the life all that live or ever have lived. So when you hear one of my brothers tell you breathe in, let the light in, it's because guess what? The creator is everywhere within you and outside of you. All in all. The always was, is, and never shall be. The closest you can compare to that is wind. Look what he said, because I am male and female. Even in my likeness, I made them thus. Because I am the power to quicken in the life. So in likeness of me, I made them with power to bring forth. Giving us the benefit of knowing the male aspect is the positive, the quickening of life. The immaterial unseen, that which transmits or brings forth. Benefit 18, benefit 19. The female aspect is the negative. The womb that births the spirit upon death. The material seen, that which receives. 19. See, clarity. Ain't about gender warfare or man is above a woman and the woman is above a man. No, in our capacities, we're not equal. In our capacities, we're not equal. Okay, there ain't a man in this earth that can out interior decorate a woman. It's just what it is. Like, stop it. You might as well sit on down. You know what I mean? Twist up your little tweeds and all that, and try to watch your little Vizio TV. You're not about to out decorate a woman. That's their lane. They're more powerful than men when it comes to that. You dig? And that's what I was saying earlier about the so-called draft. Ain't no modern woman finna go to war for you, for the United Snakes of America. These women ain't finna be coming in droves to register for wars. You crazy? That's not women's stuff. Let the men be the soldiers and the, let the man get up and grab that gun and answer the door. Who is it? They're knocking at my door. Yeah. Let the man, get out there and cut that grass and, change that flat tire and change your oil and, you know what I mean? Men stuff. You know what I mean? Let that man frame that house and, run them pipes and, in our capacities, we're not equal. But when it comes down to creation and all that, we're interdependent. We both depend. The man and the woman depends on each other to continue to survive and breathe. So in that aspect, we are equal. We're not, there's not one beneath or above the other. It's just only in our function. You feel me? The female aspect of creator is negative. The male aspect of creator is positive. Not positive as in righteous and negative as in evil, but function. The ability to what? Give out, and the ability to receive. You see what I'm saying? It ain't hard. It ain't hard. If you're getting some understanding, throw me some ace up in the chat, family. We working over here. Juju, please give me some ice and some water, please. Like ice and water, baby. Appreciate it. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all spend some ace up in the chat if we get some understanding, man. It ain't hard to understand. You got to move yourself up out of it. And for all you feminists listening, I don't want to hear nothing at all. Get y'all ass up in that draft. No, we're not doing that right now. Yeah, for all you feminists and you, the man is beneath the woman, the matriarchy, and get y'all ass up in that draft. Answer that draft. You feminists to you chauvinists. Well, it's time to free the sons and daughters of Creator, man. You got to get past that affiliation and all that. We need each other to rise further into the heavens. Yeah. Affiliation. You got to be clicked up. CGG. Shout out to the Creator gang, man. You got to be moving as an organic body. See, that's the spiritual meaning of separating in the flesh up out of these cities and getting into some land and building it, spiritually speaking, because that's how the angels move out in the heavens. They live as a community, colonies. You know what I mean? The ones that continue to advance and all that. We got 8 swinging through the chat. You know what I mean? So even a WASP gets rid of the gender warfare. That's a beautiful thing because you know what? You can't shake that in the Israelite vibration. You can't even shake it. You know what I mean? You can't even shake it. It's going to be some gender warfare. In the Israelite community, that's all is popping is gender warfare. Eat the cake anime. That's all that's cracking. You dig? Over this way it's balanced, man. You dig? You want to read about some of the exploits of some of these famous daughters of the Creator, boy, and how highly advanced they are, man. They advanced like a boy. You know what I mean? Tap on in, man. Get you no watch. It's fire. You want to learn about your primary education, your secondary education and all that? You know what I mean? Tap on in, no watch me, man. Tap into the class. Get with the gang. Get with those who done read it and that's reading it and understand it. You feel me? Don't get with nobody. Don't get with a misfit. You dig? And they ain't got past the beginning of the book because all they want to talk about are the ions. That's all they want to talk about is the ions. You want all this great information that's being brought out. That's all you want to talk about. You feel me? Showing you their biases, their bigotry, and their racism. You dig? You can't get past skin color. And then when we go show you the ions weren't just white and yellow, they came in all different shades and colors, especially the ions of Ham. You see that? Now look at this right here. Let's switch lanes a little bit. Let's get some more benefits, some more hidden gems out of OISP, Sky, Earth, Spirit. Let's look at some of these hidden gems. Benefit number 20, modern scientific discovery agrees with OWASP about conception. Now remember, OWASP was written in 1881, made for public scrutiny in 1882, right? Look what was written. All right, it says when a sperm meets an egg, sparks fly, literally. According to a study published in Scientific Reports, an explosion of zinc fireworks occurs when a human egg is activated by a sperm enzyme. The intensity of the spark, scientists say, indicates the egg's potential to develop into a healthy embryo. Right, U.S. News, right here. Northwest News, zinc fireworks reveal quality of human egg. Look at that. Sparks fly, boy. Right, this just was, this article right here goes back to 2016. 2016, now remember, OWASP was written in 1882 or 1881. All right, look what it says. Image source from video. When sperm meets an egg, sparks really do fly. What does OWASP say about this? Book of Judgment, chapter 2 and 24, OWASP headshot. Out of the darkness, man is brought forth a blank, and his entity is a spark of the Great Spirit. Out of the darkness, man is brought forth. So we're talking about a man being brought forth, being birthed. Right, the birthing process. Out of the darkness, man has brought forth a blank, and his entity is a spark of the Great Spirit. His entity will never cease to grow. Yes, from the hour of conception, it is a new star in the world. From the hour of conception, look at that. Look at them sparks. Look at that lighting up that egg. From the hour of conception, it is a new star in the world, and it magnifies itself forever. Y'all, wasn't discovered it to be true until 130 odd years after it was already written down in the Book of Judgment. See what I'm saying? So it's a lot of modern scientific discoveries that agree with OWASP and further proving OWASP to be the primary on that subject. It's already written down that this is what it is, and you don't discover it to 135 years later. That's true. That makes OWASP the primary. See, it's even proven objectively it's a primary source. How is it written down before you even discover it? Look at this. Benefit number 21, spiritual development and cultivation. OWASP, Fragopity, son of the creator, 20 and 9. Your spirit, look what this says right here. And again, I ain't heard nothing evil yet for you slanderous jaw misfits. I ain't heard nothing evil yet. It's things that are just hidden gems and higher light and things that'll make you go sit back and meditate for a minute. Like, man, let me go here. Let me go look at that. That's deep. Dang, that was written down when? And when was that discovered? 2016. Over 130 years early, it was written down. That's what it is at the hour of conception. Sparks fly, you a new star. Look what this says. Your spirit grows by cultivation, which is by the practice of wisdom, truth, virtue, benevolence, and affiliation with others. So now you practically have a way to grow your spirit. See, objective. It said it's a practical guidebook to the spirit world, right? Well, if I ask you to show me how do you grow your spirit? How do you grow in spirit? Right? Chapter and verse, and explain it to me in clarity. You got to lick your fingers and try to find 100 precepts. I understand. Or we can go right here. And it tells you flat out, this is how your spirit grows. All right? By cultivation. Well, what is cultivation? Malaki, which is by, this is what cultivation is. This is how your spirit grows. All right? Class is in session, which is by the practice of wisdom, truth, virtue, benevolence, and affiliation. Not isolation, but affiliation with others. Right? Salute to CGG, Creative Gang, man. We chop it up every day about everything. But that's how your spirit grows, right? Practice wisdom for once in your life. Practice truth. Practice virtue. Nobody got no morals no more. You don't stand on business. Practice benevolence. And a practice getting together with those of the same like-minded, you know what I mean? Same like-minded, same drive. That's how your spirit grows. See how you can practically apply what we read? Now you know. That's homework for you. Say, well, dang, okay, I can, okay, well, that's how, when it says save yourself and what I need to be doing. Okay, well, my spirit grows through cultivation, and all cultivation is I got to practice wisdom, truth, virtue, benevolence, and affiliation. I got to click with those who got the same drive and same mindset as me. That's how my spirit grows. What about the benefit of knowing there would never be another you? Never be another you. You are you. You are special. You shouldn't be trying to be nobody else. And look what I speak book of Escra, which is a magnificent read, I might add. Man, that Escra go hard. Man, oh man. There'll never be another you. Stop trying to be someone else. Right? Time for you to perfect your own life. Creator made you that way for a reason. See that? Look at this. There'll never be another you. Jehovah's life, motion, individual, person, in proof of which he gave to you life, motion, individuality, and person. To remember that, I took the first letter of each one, life, motion, individual. Lamip. That's how I remember that. Like L for life, M for motion, I for individuality, and P for person. Lamip. That's how I remember that. Okay, life, motion, individuality, person, or personality. So look at this. Jehovah is Lamip, life, motion, individuality, and person. In proof of which he gave to you Lamip, life, motion, individuality, and person. To develop these four entities, your life, your motion. I always tell bro, man, stay in motion, man. And once you get in motion, never stop. Your individuality and your personality, or your person, right? To develop these four entities is resurrection toward him. See, straight shot. We ain't got to wonder. We ain't got to, meditate on the Pythian odes. We ain't got to meditate on the Sibylline oracles or none of that. Straightforward. This is straight. Look, man, all this stuff dealing with Creator is the Creator is a straight shooter. He ain't tap dancing over there. He ain't got you chasing your tail about something. To develop your life, brothers and sisters, your emotion, your individuality, and your person is resurrection towards your maker. More and more, which is heavenly. So embrace being you. Embrace being you. I love being me, and I'm unapologetic body. Cause what nobody got to say. I ain't trying to be like, look, I'm not trying to conform to what you got going on. Because guess what that is? To neglect them, to neglect your life, to neglect your emotion, your individuality, and your person, to neglect them or pervert them is to go away from cha-cha, which is what declension, meaning you done failed, which can lead to entire destruction. You see why this is practical? You see why this is objective? They got you saying, forget your life. Forget about it. Be prepared to die. No, while you're here, you better be getting all the experience you can in righteousness. You dig? It's just what it is. And whatever you fall off and end up spilling, you just got to clean it up. That's all. You got a little more work to do, man. Here you go, been so trained. Remember we read earlier that this is about liberty for the physical and spiritual, man. A lot of our people don't even understand. They are held bondage. They are held in bondage by these deities. You're held in bondage. You're held in bondage. You can't even be real with yourself about something you're looking at. That's how you know. When you can't look yourself in the face. When you want to act like you didn't see or hear that. Dang, I didn't read that. I'm going to act like I didn't. I'm just going to put that to the back of my mind. Nigga, you just read that. Anytime you compromise being real with yourself, you are not on the path of no type of truth. Huh? Once you realize you're going the wrong way, it's time to turn around right then. Hell is you doing trying to nod off and act like you don't know where we at? Like you ain't know we passed our exit 10 miles back. If you don't get off at this next exit, bust that U-turn, bust that ugly, and get back on that freeway, and get us back to where you know we supposed to be going. Any real person of integrity be like that. Hold on, I thought we was going the right way, but the moment you realize you're going the wrong way, you shut it down then. It's time to get on back. You see? You don't play around with people's lives like that. You just don't. You be real. So be real with yourself, man. Like, it ain't like your head gonna start spinning around. It ain't like your nuts gonna roast forever just because you're seeing there's contradictions in certain things. Everyone that came before you was a man or a woman with errors and flaws in them, just like us. You feel me? But you got to arrive at the point in your spirit where you being real first with yourself. Nigga, if you can't do that, you ain't ready to have no conversation with us, let alone a debate. Because I'm going to hold you to it. I'm going to expect you to be real with this. Look at this. Let's keep rolling. There's also the benefit of knowing that dark acts and deeds are inspired by demonic spirits. I think we all knew that, but let's go ahead and dig a little deeper then. Let's dig a little deeper then, since we know that. Book of Leaka, OI Speed 21 and 23. If the man or the woman cannot control his habit for intoxication or gluttony or avarice or debauchery or laziness or lying or hypocrisy, preaching what he does not practice, or sexual indulgence or vengeance or anger or tattling mischievously, can't even keep your chops closed, then he is indeed a victim in the hands of evil spirits. Juja. So how is a biblical God that practices hypocrisy, motivates through fear and curses, demands animal slaughter, full of vengeance, anger, jealousy, and mischief beneficial to our people, if that behavior leads to the destruction and the declension of our people? Excellent question. So if whatever, we even got to say biblical God, whatever God you claim you in reference to, if it practices hypocrisy and motivates through fear and curses, demands animal slaughter or has in the past, full of vengeance, anger, and jealousy, then look, we are not making any of this up. This is what these are the attributes of biblical God at times. True? We ain't making it up. God has said vengeance is his. God is angry. God gets jealous. Now, how is this beneficial to our people if that behavior leads to the destruction and the declension of our people? Excellent question. Benefit number 24. I don't think Gravel Mouth Ears brought 5 benefits out of the Bible. He wasn't even in the Bible the whole time, for real. How to expose false gods and deities. And benefit number 25, we actually know what a God is. And the benefit of how to differentiate between true God and the false ones. Benefit number 26. Regarding the false God, angels who falsely assume the title of God. Book of Safar, 8, 36 and 37. Question, who is God? Answer, a spirit with a heavenly throne, believed by people in darkness to be the creator of all things. A spirit with a heavenly throne. Now, only you can answer this. Is your God a spirit? You would say yes. Does this God have a throne? You would say yes. A spirit with a heavenly throne, believed by people in darkness. So my last question is, the one who you call God, that's a spirit that sits on the throne, who you worship, is that God the creator of all things? He would say, yeah. That brother, sisters in darkness. Us, who is God? A spirit with a heavenly throne. Believed by people in darkness to be the creator of all things. Familiar spirits, look at this, familiar spirits often call themselves God and taught mortals to call them that also. Could your God be a familiar spirit? Does your God have a heavenly throne? Is your God the only creator and maker of all things? See, OWASP is straightforward. Who is God? A spirit with a heavenly throne, believed by people in darkness to be the creator of all things. It seems my opponent is clearly one of these people stuck in darkness, indoctrinated into praising the creation, not the creator. We had the benefit of knowing what an idol is. Benefit number 27. Book of Safar, OISP, double A, 34 and 35. Question, what is an idol? Answer, anything having form and figure that is worshipped. It's starting to go sideways. See? When we slow you down, look, it's worse. But wait, biblical God has form and figure. Holy Bible, KJV, Isaiah 6:1. In the year that King Uzziah died, I saw also the Lord sitting upon a throne, high and lifted up, and his train filled, or his robe, his garment filled the temple. So if your God is sitting on the throne, that means he has an ass, that he sits on that throne. It's clearly beneficial to be able to prove that biblical God is an idol with form and figure. Benefit number 28. Benefit number 29. Bible claims to be immaculate, but contradictory texts can be found within the pages. While OISP claims it's not immaculate, but no lies or contradictory statements can be found in OISP. So it's wild because Bible's called Holy Bible. OISP is not called holy at all. And as he says, it's not immaculate at all. You know what I mean? So look, it comes in humble, and it's still, you know what I mean, kicking ass and taking names. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Oh wait, now look at this right here. Look at this right here. Y'all know good and well that boy ain't come with no type of benefits, nothing. He turned the whole debate about me. Showed him old video. I'm like, bro, y'all bringing up old Maccabee. Old Maccabee ain't ready for new. Mally, what are you talking about? And y'all couldn't deal with me when I was in that darkness. You feel me? Couldn't even deal with it. It's going down. You're getting some understanding around here, man. And again, I'm going to keep putting it out there. Yo, I ain't heard nothing evil yet. If anything, it's things that you never considered, or certain things that resonate with you, or some things that you like, oh, hell no, because it goes against everything that you've been shown. Okay? But I ain't read nothing about chopping off goat heads. I ain't read nothing about creating blood borders. I ain't read nothing about no sacrifice children. I ain't read nothing about go to war and spill blood up to the horse's bridle. I ain't read nothing about putting a false jacket on the creator, like the creator's a god or a lord and gets angry, vindictive, and jealous, and orders the slaying of infants and whole nations and tribes. We ain't read none of that. We ain't read none of that at all. We ain't read nothing about eat my flesh, drink my blood, none of that. You know what I mean? None of that. Look at this word. First book of God, OISP, still in the book. And remember, the topic of the debate was which book was better. I'm in book the whole time. Dump it. You dig? Well, you know, we already know we ain't gonna get no first shake. Our whole point is to pull up and just light bomb the whole thing. That's it. You feel me? And as you see, we live rent free in everybody's head. Rent free. Look at this right here. First book of God, chapter 13, 19 through 21. God said, behold, there is a time to clear up all things present and past, where Abraham father to Hagar's son Ishmael, and had he been true to the law of sacrifice among the heathen, then Ishmael, being firstborn, would have been chosen for the burnt offering. Look at that. Something never considered. If Ishmael truly is Abraham's son, then why wasn't Ishmael the one chosen for the burnt offering? Why not? Look at this. Verse 20. In which matter the Ezra Bible was shown to be false before the Creator in regard to Abraham, Ishmael, and Isaac, and the burnt offering also, which words were not my words, nor the words of my angels, but the words of the Egyptian records. Do y'all hear this? Huh? Do y'all hear this? How about the double benefit of knowing exactly who the lion scribes are and exactly what they wrote? See, there you go now. See, I was rocking with you at first, Malaki. I was rocking with you at first, but here you go pouring salt into an open wound. Yes. Yes. See, it'd be different if Bible didn't say it. Bible says the lion pen of the scribes. It ain't me. It ain't me. I mean, that's what Bible says. A lot of our people get all in their feelings because all you doing is basically just pointing out what's being said. That's it. You just bringing it to what's being said and what's not. It ain't like, man, what the crazy part about it, you got people getting mad about all this. You feel me? But look, we can objectively read this in Bible, right? So the only problem is what it means. You feel me? We was listening to a sister earlier today, and she basically said, she said, if I'm dealing with an all-powerful God, which I know I am, but he can't do something simple as preserve his word in the KJV Bible, then what use is he? I'm like, oh, you see this? And that's because still hasn't got the overall understanding that even in the Bible, it tells you that the word is supposed to be on your heart and in your mind. You see that? We still tripping off literal books. The word of the Creator is pure. The word of the Creator is perfect. But that word is retained within your mind, boo-boo. Not on the pages of men who have made scribal errors, knowingly and unknowingly. But look, Owaski deals with a history all over. It ain't just subjugated to the land of Canaan. It's all over. You know what I mean? And so we even get down into, and remember the name of the class is a higher light. The higher light brings clarity. Created gang versus everybody. You see that? So now we're about to get to the understanding of who the lion scribes are and exactly what they wrote. Because you heard Israelites be on, so well, who are the lion scribes? It's saying, but who are they? Yeah, it's saying in the Bible. You got to deal with that. Usually every word in here is pure. Well, they say the pen of the scribes scribe falsely. You see that? Let's get into it. Look what it says. Jeremiah 8:8 ESV. Some argue which is the best translation. How can you say we are wise and the law of the Lord is with us? But behold, the lion pen of the scribes has made it into a lie. The law of the Lord is the Torah. In Jeremiah's day, he was letting it be known that there are lion scribes who have injected errors into what you call the Torah, into what you call the text. That's in Bible. Before we even get to a Nazarene gospel and then Acts of the Nazarenes and their singing literature, before we even get to OISP, that's in Bible that the scribes who scribed out the Torah put lies into it. That ain't Malachi Maccabee making nothing up. That's in Torah. If you saying that the Bible is inerrant, Bobo, then you got to deal with that. That's what it says. That's in Bible. Right? And Jeremiah is a prophet of the Lord. And he's saying that how are you claiming to be wise and you got the Torah? Well, the pen that the scribes have used, they have written lies into it. Huh? Throw a 7 in the chat if you understand that the Bible says that the scribes who scribed out the Torah put lies into it. Give me a 7 in the chat if you understand that's what's being said here, man. 7 in the chat if you understand that the Bible is saying that the scribes who wrote out the Torah put lies into it. Y'all want to get mad at us because we pointed out. Look what that says right there. Look what that says. That's what it says. All right. Okay, let's come with the higher light then. Let's come with some clarity. All right. It'll be different if none of this was in the Bible. Y'all, this stuff is in the Bible. It's just you choose not to deal with it. Look at this right here. The Ark of Bond, chapter 20, verse 17 through 18 and verse 21. Pharaoh's scribes and recorders assembled in Kaona, and they appointed Phayah, an Egyptian, to write. Hold on. See, we ain't going to tell you about the lion scribes. We going to name them for you. Then we going to tell you what they wrote. That's fair enough, ain't it? Should be. Pharaoh's scribes and recorders assembled in Kaona, and they appointed Phayah, an Egyptian, to write the departure of the Israelites out of Egypt. And Phayah wrote the account and called it the Exodus of the Hebrews. Sound familiar? And it was recorded in the king's house of records, and copies of it were sent to the large cities, and there recorded also. For such was the law of Egypt. Phayah's records was afterward accepted by who? Ezra. And is that which is known today as the first book of Exodus, boy. Huh? Well, one scribe we got is Phayah, an Egyptian scribe. Writing that departure of the Hebrews out of Egypt. Look at this. The book of Genesis, as it stood in the Egyptian records, was written by Akaboth and Duram and Azed, more scribes, and was the substance from which Ezra copied it through his scribes. Oh, wait. There's 2nd Ezra chapter 14, and the scribes is writing about that and all that. Right here is saying Ezra copied it through his scribes, even as it is to this day. The inspiration of Bereshith, Genesis, was from the god Osiris the false. See, now we're going sideways. Was from the god of Osiris the false, and his emissaries, chief of whom were Yataba and Egypt. Egypt was an angel. Yoruba was an angel. Wow. Who were angel servants to Osiris. And so far as the records now stand, the spirit of both books, Exodus and Genesis, the spirit of both books was the Egyptian version of the whole subject. Bag drop, boy. Good night. Ooh-wee. How about the benefit of knowing that not one word written in the Bible was written by an Israelite? See, now you're going to get people mad at you. But what are we supposed to do? Not bring it up? After all we keep hearing is who wrote YHWH's and how it came through. You really don't look. Listen to me. Everything that you are mad about, you already guilty of it. Where you at? You're already guilty of it. And behold, it came to pass that the records were worthless. And to make matters worse, the records were so voluminous, being more than 6,000 books, that the scribes of Ezra, could make neither head nor tail of them. Good night, boy. Nevertheless, they were all written in the first place, not by the Israelites, but by their enemies. Ooh-wee. Benefit number 34. The history of Yeshua is saying the dietary law of purity. Think about it. Wouldn't it be beneficial for our people health-wise knowing the Messiah ate only fruits and vegetables? But firstly, what about the benefit of knowing that it was Moses himself who named these things? Oh, I speak, God's book of Esra, chapter 42, 5 through 6, 8 through 11, body blow. And these angels inspired 700 Israelites. This went right over cats' heads. We talking about Israelites. We talking about Israel. And these angels inspired 700 Israelites to separate themselves from all of the people and to go and live by the direction of the angels of the Creator. Moreover, the angels inspired these people to call themselves Essenes, as commanded by Moses in heaven. Wow. Shout out to the Essenes and Nazarenes. Man, I seen some of y'all over in the chat earlier. You know what I mean? Y'all brothers ain't far, man. Come on home. Come on home. You already know it's tamperings. You already know scribal errors. You already know RCC. You already know it. You know what I mean? It's just time for y'all to take off them blinders and come on home. Y'all not all the way off, or y'all not all the way free from the clutches of the deity. Some of y'all still bound. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're closer to freedom than the Orthodox, but some of y'all still bound. You know what I mean? Moreover, the angels inspired these people to call themselves Essenes as commanded by Moses in heaven. Oh, I speak glossary. What is in the scene? That is, followers of the Spirit, in contradistinction to those who follow the dictates of the flesh. Today we know them as who? Essenes. Essenes. Shout out to the Essenes. The history, more Essene history and Nazarene history is in Owaski. Real spill. Look at this. But let's get back to benefit number 34. Many of us already claim Nazarene and Essene lineage, but this won't be a stretch. But the benefit of understanding that Yeshua the Essene was a vegetarian, the positive ramifications that would reverberate throughout the entirety of Israel would be an unending glory. Book of Esther 42 and 6. This right here. Any of the Essenes listening, tap in, man. Shit, we your family. We got even more history to offer y'all. Check out what these scenes were. These scenes were therefore separate people, pledged to the Creator. They have no king or earthly ruler except their rabbis, the priests. And they dwelt in communities and families of 10s, 20s, and 100s, holding all things in common. But in marriage, they were monogammatic, nor would they have more than one suit of clothes each. And they lived on fruits and herbs, vegetables only. Nor did they eat fish or flesh of anything that had ever breathed a breath of life. And they bathed every morning at sunrise and worshiped before the altar of the Creator, doing in all things in the manner of the ancient faiths, by virtue of the angel hosts who were with them. They did these things. And they held communion with the angels of heaven every night before sleep. Prayers before sleep. A secret key, benefit number 36. OASP is the only book that reveals not only the source, but the purpose of prayers before bedtime in all of history. See, there's a benefit to knowing some things don't change. They don't hate you because of your color. They hate you because they want to beat you. Let that sink in. OASP, God's book of Esther 42 and 9. And though the Essenes lived in great purity of body and soul, look at this. Yet they were evilly slandered by the world's people all around them. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? Sure do, don't it? Sound very familiar. See? Look at this. But the Creator prospered the seed of their sins in holiness and love for many generations. Then came Gaphania, chief of the Louis. These are the Louis are angels. They're masters of generations. They inspire your great-great-granddaddy to give it your great-great-grandmama. So down the line, you could be born. Yes, there are angels who hold the rank of what's called a Louis. Louis are masters of generations. Directly responsible for getting your predecessors to come together. You know what I mean? So you could be born in this day. Then came Gaphania, chief of the Louis, according to the command of God, to raise up an heir to the voice of the Creator. And then 4 more generations, an heir was born and named Joshua, or Yahshua, salute. And he was the child of Joseph and his wife Marah, devout worshippers of Jehovah. who stood aloof from all other people except their sins. See? We got the history over here showing you that you know what I mean, who we call Yahshua who we call Yahshua HaMashiach was an insane. You know what I mean? Book of Inspiration, chapter 12 and 8, 13 through 15. And I said to man, be observant of what you shall eat and drink, and where you shall dwell by day and sleep by night. For whatever you charge your blood with shall be charged upon your spirit. You hear that? Whatever you put in your mouth, it charges right to your spirit. Because you cannot feed on fish or flesh except through destruction to death. Even so, destruction to death shall come upon your soul. From your own blood, your spirit shall be inspired. From your own blood, your spirit shall be inspired, even according to what your blood contains. Y'all, everything that passes through your mouth goes into your bloodstream. Goes into your bloodstream. You see that? And whatever charges your blood, charges your spirit. And that's why all the higher vibratorial books like the Essene literature, the Nazarene literature, OSP, it all promotes and pushes plant-based, you know what I mean, and fruits. That's what it pushes. Plant-based. You know what I mean? To get away from the spilling of blood and the chewing on animal flesh. Loin sandwiches. Chewing on, that's a good tender loin. Chewing on a loin. OSP reveals to you, look, whatever you charge your blood with is charged upon your spirit. Charged upon your spirit. Let's read that again. That's something to consider. See, we never trip off the spiritual ramifications, right? They was over there earlier today talking about is it lawful to eat animal flesh. Right? Here come OSP with the higher light bringing the clarity. Book of Inspiration, chapter 12, verse 8, 13 through 15. And I said to man, be observant of what you shall eat and drink, and where you shall dwell by day and sleep by night. For whatever you charge your blood with shall be charged upon your spirit. Because you cannot feed on fish or flesh except through destruction. I mean, you got to kill that fish to chew on. Well, even so, destruction to death shall come upon your soul. From your own blood, your spirit shall be inspired, even according to what your blood contains. Summary of benefits from round one. Remember, y'all, this is a debate document. Summary of benefits from round one. Knowing what spirituality is. Knowing the difference between a true God and the ever-present creator. Modern scientific discovery agrees with OSP about conception, revealed in 1881 for OSP, spark of the creator. How to practically grow and cultivate your spirit. Benefit number 5, a summary. How to expose false gods and deities. Summary number 6, identity of the false scribes and their deity. Wow. Not only who the false scribes are, what they wrote, but who the deity was that was in charge. And it was Osiris the False. The history of Yeshua the Essene and his consumption of fruits and vegetables, alkaline versus acidic blood. Y'all, and all that was just round one. All that was round one. How does he, not to trip off this, y'all, how does he respond to any of this? You feel me? That's what people really don't be wanting to get into. How did he respond? Does anybody remember?
All praises to the Most High, man. Precepticons in the building. Time, people, let me know when you're ready to start my time.
I'm ready when you are.
We're going to start off right now with a real headshot. Hey, man, this stuff is not of our people. Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me? Yeah, you can. This stuff is not of our people. That's number one. It's against the Bible. It's sick. Hey, and for benefits, this Psalm 68 and 19. Blessed be the Lord who daily loaded us with benefits. Nigga, not a few nuggets of knowledge here and there, nigga. Daily loaded.
Hey, that boy was offended at all them bad. Look, I dropped like, what, 30-something benefits in round one. You did. He went to a Bible verse to say that daily loaded us with benefits, and then he get to just rambling. You know what I mean? This the barbarian horde that they say won that debate. Hey, man, this is about to be crazy. Let's trip off this. Watch it. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Loaded us with benefits. Even the God of our salvation. Say, like, he told me he got a God that's higher than our God. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Jeremiah 10:2, thus said the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen. This nigga didn't learn the way of the heathen, and he think he gonna come back and show us something new. Ta-da! We are not impressed, nigga. Learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heathen are dismayed at them. We gotta get this nigga out of 14. That's the problem. That's the problem right there.
Hey. Now remember all the light. Remember the topic. The topic is which one is better for our people. So he supposed to be going into the Bible and showing how the Bible is more beneficial. That's the topic. I'm supposed to go show how WASPI is more beneficial. He's supposed to go show how Bible is. All right? Remember the topic. Remember the topic, man. This was hilarious. Watch this.
Let my Jerry curl juice drip.
Let my Jerry curl juice drip. Look at this dude, man. Hey, man, hold on. Old gravel mouth is, man. Watch this.
The Bible versus the WASPI, which is better for our people, in parentheses, the Israelites. Let's go. We're going to read these. I ain't going to hit every precept address. The second is chapter 16, verse 36 say, behold, the word of the Lord, receive it, believe not the gods of whom the Lord spake. Let's keep going. Matthew teaches us to observe all things whatsoever I have commanded you. You see that? And out of Zion has shined the perfection of beauty. Let's go. For God will show thy brightness unto every country under heaven. That's our benefit. For thy name shall be called of God, the peace of righteousness, the glory of God's worship. Let's go. You don't have to be a vegetarian to serve the Most High, okay? Leviticus gives us a good list of the things we can eat. Being healthy is perfectly fine, but let's not force that. Romans 14:1 says, him that is weak in the faith, receive ye, but not to doubtful disputations. For one believes that he may eat all things, and another who is weak, eateth herbs. You got to be pretty weak to get ganked by the WASPI, man. Niggas getting ganked. This is sad. Leviticus says,
this dude is funny, man. What is wrong with him, Ray? And then look, he got that her point is you don't have to forsake the creator to be a placentia grass eater. And then he came out with the false rumors. Y'all all know we already debunked all that. We debunked that in that team debate we did with the Lions Den. Easy work. You feel me? But rambling. I remember he's supposed to be showing benefits in the Bible. What are your benefits? What you got for the people? Watch this.
These are the beasts which you shall eat among all the beasts. And to prove you.
And when it says that beast that you shall eat, that is predicated on if it has been slaughtered and sacrificed and processed correctly. If not, it's still considered an abomination. You know what I mean? He don't even know that. This is way above his pay grade.
You don't have to leave the Bible to be a vegetarian. Our dear brother Daniel, right? It says, prove thy servants, I beseech thee 10 days, and let them give us post vegetables to eat and drink. Point is, you ain't got to go be a placentia grass eater to prove that you love the Lord. Let's keep going. Now, what is this book about? World religions. World religions. All right. Baffled. This is a book you can get on thriftbooks.com. It ain't too expensive. It's all about world religion. See, a lot of our people don't know what the WASPI is. So we got to tell y'all what he reading. All this sound real fancy, right? And this brother is a believer who was supposed to be in the Bible. You don't supposed to push this. You don't supposed to learn the way to heathen. Listen, book review. Baffled by Buddhism, confused by Catholicism.
Man, the crazy part about it, WASPI exposed the gods everywhere. Everywhere. Any deity or any spiritual system that he would have brought up. You know what I mean? We show you the deity hide behind it. These cats were truly out of their league, man. True.
Mystified by Mysticism? World Religions is a beautifully illustrated and annotated guide to world religions, from ancient religions such as Celtic and Norse beliefs to the main faiths of our modern world: Christianity, Islam, Judaism, Sikhism, Buddhism, Hinduism, more, all as well explaining the key practices.
And what's crazy, Owaspy ain't nowhere up there. Owaspy ain't nowhere up there. And what are you talking about? In what he reading or in that book cover? That's how easy, that's how quick somebody can slide something past you. Think you got a point. Like it ain't even on, it's not even in the lettering of what he reading or the book cover.
And figures of each religion. Listen, it says, it goes on to talk about the golden rule and what the future holds for religious beliefs and culture. This book gets dark. It says, with clarity, insight, and sensitivity, world religious details the beliefs from Zoroastrianism to Zoroastrianism and everything in between. Remember, the author of his Bible is a 33-degree Freemason, a vegetarian, remember he's weak, and an avid student of world's religion. An avid student of world's religion. When you
look, and then you can throw the 33rd degree situation out there, but nobody ever tells you what year was he initiated into which lodge, which order, what registry is he registered into. Can't even tell you. I can do it with the Bible that you read. King James was an initiated Mason and was initiated April the 15th, 1601 in the lodge of Scone in Perth in Scotland. They got a picture of him kneeling before their altar on their western wall to this very day. You see? So if I told you we'd do the same thing with JBN and show the year he was initiated, the date, what's the order he was initiated into? Couldn't even tell me. You feel me? See, it sound good until you straight be like, man, hold on. Show me that. Ain't got it.
You open up the philosophy, you get a table of contents, like most books, excuse me. It says, and I'm going to just point out some of the more popular names that we see. Book of Apollo, son of Jehovah. Okay. Oh, we know Apollo was the son of Zeus. Book of Thor, son of Jehovah. Okay. We know he was the son of Odin the devil. Okay, cool. Osiris, son of Jehovah. You hear that? Who in the world is Jehovah? That's at the top of all the heathen pantheons. Let's keep going. We're going to figure it out. All right. So it's showtime. Shout out to A-Bird from the Loop. Right? This is not a debate. This is an intervention. This is an intervention, my nigga. You see, this nigga, this is an intervention.
Y'all, he just forfeited the debate. He just said, this is not a debate. This is an intervention. Trying to get you out the vortex, nigga. You see that? He just forfeited it. Look, he forfeited the debate in his first round. Most ain't even peeping. He said, hey, he just quit. He ain't even here for the debate. He said this is an intervention. This brother need to be put in a motherfucking intervention or something, man. He need to be put on the psychiatrist's couch. Huh? Strip off that. Right there on the screen. This is not a debate. This is an intervention. He forfeited the debate in his first round. He ain't heard him. Trip off this. He ain't even going into the Bible showing you how it's more beneficial. He outside Bible. Pay attention. I dumped 35, 36, 37, 38 benefits in round one. Watch this.
This is an intervention. Let's keep going. We got to get this nigga out the vortex. For all you vortex putting niggas, you niggas in the vortex, and we going to show it today. We going to show it. Let's go. So, Sirach 26:8, there be two things that grieve my heart, and the third that making me angry, a man that suffered, a boy that suffered poverty, a man of understanding that are not set by, and one that returned from righteousness sin. The Lord prepares such a one for the sword. Let's listen. Let's clip up.
People think that, we saying put the Bible down and all that. No.
No. We ain't saying put the Bible down. That was 2 years ago. Let's listen to this nigga. He talking about contradictions in the Bible.
Hey, look. So this is the part of the debate where he makes it about me. Remember the topic. Which one is better for our people? He ain't even on topic. Now he's gonna play some old videos. You did? And I still don't tell nobody put the Bible down. Hey, look, you gotta read whatever for yourself and make your own decisions. I still don't say take nothing out of it and re-edit it. No, leave the Bible the where it's at, the way it is. That way we can read and tell what's what. They ain't on here telling people to put Bible down. You know what I mean? And I ain't the one that can make any type of decision for you to put whatever down. I can't make you put the phone book down if I don't want to. You know what I mean? I don't got that type of authority. So it's the same thing. Still the same thing, same answer. No, I ain't saying put it down, but look, know what you're dealing with. Everything ain't of the Creator. Everything ain't right. You know what I mean? Everything ain't dealing with higher lights. So this is where he makes it about me. So he forfeited the debate, said it's an intervention, and then, you know what I mean, he makes it about me. Watch this. And then we gonna let it play a little bit longer, then we're gonna jump back into it. Watch this.
Oh, this nigga's a contradiction. Let's listen to him 2 months ago.
Do you follow the Torah?
No, I don't.
You don't follow the Torah.
Yeah, I'm not bound. I'm not. Ain't no contradiction. I'm saying 2 years earlier, I ain't telling you to put it down, but guess what? It's certain things that ain't right. So you put your thinking caps on. Right? Dude, and this the cat that he playing. That's the cat that ran from him. His name was Avery. He straight ran, canceled the debate and ran. It did. So when he was asking me before we debated, am I bound to the Torah or following all the laws of the Torah? I was like, no, I'm not. No, I don't. You know what I mean? Because I'm not bound by it. I'm not in bondage to the laws of the Torah. Look, I'm only charged with doing the right to you. I'm not bound to kill my child if the God command, or I gotta wear fringes and you know what I mean, or whatever you niggas is bound to. I ain't bound to none of that. That's still the truth. All I telling you, look, I ain't telling you put it down. You read and make up your own damn mind. What I gotta make it up for you for? Same answer. But again, how is showing any video of mine, you feel me, beneficial? What I'm saying is the topic is the Bible versus YAH'S, which one is better for our people, right? So he supposed to be showing benefits out of Bible. This nigga showing videos of me. Stop it.
No, I don't. He don't care. He didn't fell off. He done went off track. It's something new. Let no man deceive you. Of falling away is coming first. Listen, let's listen to him again.
Do you believe you're an Israelite?
Do I believe I'm an Israelite? I'm so much more than that. But you know, according to the earth, locality, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's cool.
Nerd locality. I'm so much more than that.
We are so much more than these earthly identities that we identify ourselves as. You more than that. You know what I mean? You more than that. And trip off this. You better be more than that once you get to transitioning and crossing over, because ain't nobody checking no 8-day circumcision on the other side to see if you solid or not. Yeah, you're more than an Israelite. Whatever tribal affiliate, if you roll with Creator, you're more than whatever ethnicity you was born. You know what I mean? Israelite is what it is. You know what I mean? But I'm not the Orthodox. I'm not bound by the deity. You dig? I'm going to call a spade a spade. But again, how is showing old videos about me, you proving the Bible is more beneficial than a wasp? See, he was just sneak dissing.
So much more than y'all, because I done found this frosted flake book, Deuteronomy 17:20, that his heart be not lifted up above his brethren, and that he turn not aside from the commandment to the right hand or to the left. Are they Israelites? So am I. You see? So am I. I ain't above my brethren. Do they believe in Christ? So am I. So do I. Let's rock. Let's keep going. Let's clip up again. This is we want to hear him.
Subscribe to what do you believe?
I don't subscribe wholly to anything.
What? I don't subscribe wholly to anything. Oh, Israel, we are happy for the things that's known pleasing to God is made known on us. A double-minded man is not stable in any of his ways. In all of his ways, he's unstable. Matthew 6:24, no man can serve two masters. He don't hold to anything. You see, be not carried away with diverse and strange doctrines and beware of false prophets. We're going to keep on rocking. Let's clip up again. You see the verses up there. Let's listen to the information.
This dude crazy, man. What's wrong with him, cuz? Dang. All right, so just so y'all know, this dude right here, first dude I was asking, is at the end of this very debate.
All right, question for Ease. Would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to?
You said the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or if man, the Most High said do it.
That boy got the stuttering. Yeah. Oh, gravel about is, man.
And that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
So a Negro like that will never in life be able to beat me in anything. Anything. You feel me? That's just what it is, man. All right, let's get back to it. So this is the round two. This is the round. So y'all, that's the guy I was debating right there. You know what I mean? Like you can't even compare the info from what we bringing out on our side to that. That's a professed, admitted baby killer. You feel me? And as you can tell, he just bumping his chops. He's not even sticking with the topic. The topic is for him to go and show which one is better, which one is more beneficial. I'm doing that. Like I'm in the actual book. I'm talking about putting it on display, setting it off. What is he doing? Bumping his chops. What Lauren say? He's just talking to hear himself talk. That's what it sounds like. Anybody listening want to jump on, chop it up with your little bro? Chop it up, man. I got the link pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all get on, chop it up with your fam, man. Yeah, easy work. Y'all know this is what we do. This is what we do. All right, knowing the character of any government, OISP, Archibald 14:8. Yes, the kings/governments are perceived that to keep my people in ignorance is to keep them forever in bondage. Off the top, OISP gives us the benefit of multiple empirical points of view. OISP reveals it's actually mentally beneficial to know that liberty is more beneficial than bondage. Benefit number 38, knowing what liberty is and its true purpose. Book of Sue, OISP 3:2-5. So notice, since we're supposed to be showing which one is more beneficial, I'm in book. I'm firing out of OISP. I'm in book, dumping. What are you doing? Theatrics, showing old videos. Admitted he already forfeited the debate. Showing videos that ain't got nothing to do with the topic. Me ain't got nothing to do with the topic. We supposed to be openly displaying which one is better for the people. Somebody showed up to do that and somebody did. And in the end admitted he would murder his children. You understand? Look at this. Book of Sue, OISP 3:2-5. I created man at 0, but for him to add him to himself forever. Liberty I gave to him. Look at this. How clear this is. Liberty I gave him to add only that which perfecteth his own soul. Wherefore, if he eat poison, it taketh from him his body which I gave. Wherefore, if he eat poison, it taketh from him his body which I gave. Herein made I a boundary both on earth and in heaven, which is to say, inasmuch as man accumulated virtue, wisdom, patience, love, truth, and pure words, he is free. Because in so doing, he followeth me in my works. Come on, man. You were created at 0. You got to be instructed in it. But forever for you to continue to add to it. Difference between you and a bird is born knowing what it's supposed to do. Man was created blank. But for man to constantly and forever always look to improve himself. Mhm. Man has progressed. What man was then is not what man is today. Man has progressed. Of course, via the help of, the unseen, via the inspiration of angels of the Creator. But man has progressed. All right. Knowing the two different conditions for all mortals and spirits, two states. Therefore have I created open to all men, both on earth and in the atmosphere. The atmosphere of the heavens belongs to earth, which are liberty and bondage. And man I made to choose that which he will. See that? All the choice. How to know if a government is for its people. Even so are governments ordained by my holy ones, wherein ye may judge whether a government be of me or against me. For if it gives liberty to all, freedom to all, righteous works, and for the promotion of knowledge, providing teachers to the extent of the demand, it is of me. But if the government maketh of itself a self, for which its aggrandizement is at the expense of my children's freedom, then it is against me. See, YHWH's is completely against slavery. What verse in the Bible condemns slavery? There are actually laws concerning slavery in the Bible. Are there any laws that condemn slavery? Because YHWH reveals the character of the Creator and the government to enslave. The Creator is nowhere about the bondage and slavery of any of his creation. You see, there are laws in the Bible condoning slavery, not condemning it, condoning it. But YHWH is totally against the bondage of his sons and daughters. Totally against the bondage of his creation. Totally against it. Let's read it again. See, that means YHWH is a higher life. Bible teaches slavery even in the coming kingdom. There are going to be slave masters and slaves. The Israelites are going to be the slave masters. The other nations are going to be the slaves. Bondage is not an attribute that's conducive to the Creator of all creation. Your Creator ain't never cursed you or put you into slavery or bondage. Those are the attributes of the false deities and gods, not the Maker, not the Creator. Yeah. There you go, talking about the Most High cursed you niggas and threw you in slavery. Not at all. Don't make ain't nothing but love, man. Yeah. Nothing but it. And so for this to be written, like I heard the one woman yesterday say, YHWH was written by the progeny of slave owners. No, the JBN's parents didn't own slaves. What are you talking about? And then this is telling you that if it's anything about bondage at the expense of liberty of my children, it ain't about me, it's against me. You see? There's a lot of gum bumping, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, get to know this for yourself. Read it for yourself. You know what I mean? What sis say? They closed-minded. Bloodlust keeps them conformed. Probably still eating flesh. Someone told me God told Noah to say to animals so we could raise up seed by eating them. Crack pipe logic. So they can raise up seed by us eating them. Come on, man. Come on, man. I think we know better. You must know the character. Shout out to Cosmon Cal TV, man. Y'all go like, subscribe, and share to the big homie. Cal be bringing a lot of, informative, space age, jaw-dropping information. You feel me? Looking at my sister Deshaun LaFay is in the building. Intuitive Goat. Y'all go with her. Like, subscribe, sure. You know what I mean? The gang is in the building. That's right. You must know the character. So look at the character of the government. Look what it says. Even so are governments ordained by my holy ones, wherein ye may judge whether a government be of me or against me. So remember, this is practical. This is objective, right? We can look at the behavior of government to its constituents, the monarch to its subjects, and tell if the government is for creator or against the creator. Now you practically able to tell. You ain't got to tell nobody or let nobody tell you Vladimir Ben Putin. Oh, that's a son of God there. Oh, let's see. Even so, our governments ordained by my holy ones, wherein you may judge whether a government be of me or against me. Well, how you going to do that, Malachi? For if the government gives liberty to all, righteous works, and for the promotion of knowledge, providing teachers to the extent of the demand, it is of me. So the government gives freedom to all. No, none of us are slaves. Righteous works to all. And for the promotion, the advancement of knowledge. Yeah. Providing teachers. So now if we're going to advance in knowledge, we got to provide teachers who can teach this type of advancement, right? Providing teachers to the extent of the demand. It is of me. Look at that. Because all that is about progression, moving forward. Remember, life, motion, individuality, and personality. Lamil. But if the government maketh of itself a self, we all know this deal a corporation, ain't it? It made up itself, for which its aggrandizement is at the expense of my children's liberty. So you made yourself an entity, and then for the sake of your liberty and love and life and applaud, but it's at the expense of the bondage and death of others. No. Then it is against me. Just learn something. See, remember, love, life, and liberty to all without the sacrifice of anyone or anything. All right? In other words, you feel me? Someone else shouldn't have to suffer for you to live to your full spiritual potential. You know what I mean? Somebody shouldn't have to, for you to be rich, the whole hood shouldn't have to suffer from the poison you pushing through the streets. Or you riding high on the proverbial hog, though. Yeah, you give away turkeys at Thanksgiving and all that, and you take, little shoe shopping and buy some clothes for school and all that extra. You dig? But the only reason you living high on the proverbial hog is because many are suffering behind what it is you provide. Whether it be individual or government. See, now you can properly prophesy concerning governments, concerning individuals. Remember, OWASP is a primary. It is a practical guidebook to the spirit world. You can practically do all this stuff now. And objectively do and say, well, dang, that information right. Because I produced a vortex yesterday that had bubbles all over the pot. Dang, so a vortex does produce a sphere or a bubble or a glow. That's true. Dang, okay. You see? See this? Now look at this right. Benefit number 41. See, we're going over a few gems, man. If y'all get some understanding, throw some foes up in the chat, man. We just get some understanding. That's it, man. Get some understanding. Dig. Yeah, you talking about Delvin Blur? Yep. Shout out to my brother Nazarene Scene TV. It's the word, YAH'KI. You already know. Yeah, we already. You know we here. Going over these gems, you dig? Slow them down. It's hard to listen online, man. It's hard to listen now. Everything is either look, if it's some entertainment, okay. But to sit there and listen to some of this, man, you be like, bro, it's impossible y'all vibrating that low. You know what I mean? Yahweh. What's up with Yahweh? You out there driving? Bro, man, keep your head on the swivel, big dog. You already know. Eat my Robbie Dobson in the building. Love, light, and balance. Elizabeth Weaver in the building. Love, light, and balance. BC in the building. Brandon Carter. Love, light, and balance. Shaky Dave. What's the word? Hood. Love, light, and balance. Yeah, we in the building. We in the building. Few mumble mouth misfits, but they be all right. Look at this. Benefit number 41. To know why there's internal conflict within any government of the day and the past. Look at this. For as I have hedged man about with sentinels such as pestilence, poverty, and hunger, in order to awaken him to knowledge and industry. So have I hedged in all governments under the sun with sentinels, such as rebellion and assassinations and war and bankruptcy. As pestilence proveth man's disobedience to my commandments, so do rebellion and anarchy prove the disobedience of governments to the progressive spirit with which I created man. See, so if a government, when you get out here and you look and see it's anarchy and rebellion in different governments, different countries and all that, that ain't the people's fault, it's the government fault. The government made itself of a self. And for its, aggrandizement, for its riding high on the hog, you dig, others must suffer. So guess what? If that sounds like your government, that government is against Jah, the creator. Yeah. So when you see rebellion, when you see anarchy, when you see assassinations, that ain't the people, that's the government itself is to blame. That government is low in grade. It is against the creator. That's what it is. How about knowing an Israelite and a Jew are two different people and did two different things? Look at this. We the real Israelites when you done talking. The real Israelites don't go to war. Don't spill blood. Yeah, we the real ones. You know what I mean? Look at this book of Sapphire, OISP, K47. The faithless or Israelites proper were a small minority, scattered in many lands. The rest who were called Jews lived under written laws and ceremonies. Torah today, right? Written laws and ceremonies, which were compiled and established by Ezra in Jerusalem under the inspiration of Luamon or Lucifer, the false Christ. Which combination of books was called the Bible and was completed in the year 496 BCE. Sit down somewhere, man. You know who Luamon, that's that nigga that appeared to Constantine, same cat that appeared to Paul on road to Damascus, same dude. Same dude appeared to Ezra. Yeah. Luamon, Lucifer. Or Christ the false. So notice what it says. The faithless or the Israelites were a small minority and scattered in many lands. The rest, who were called Jews, lived under written laws, written Torah, and ceremonies, which were compiled and established by Ezra in Jerusalem under the inspiration of Luamon, the false Christ, which combination of the books was called the Bible, and was completed in the year 496 BC. Benefit number 43, how to liberate ourselves from systematic oppression. Now remember, my opponent, when I was debating this gravel mouth dick rope, man, the way I'm doing with OWASP is what he's supposed to be doing with whatever book he was going to come with. Go in there and show how it's beneficial. That's the topic of the debate. It wasn't even on topic. See? And it's worse for you, Jack, once I slow it down. Everybody know that. Once I slow it down, you're really going to be made to look like a mental midget. Look at this. How to liberate ourselves from systematic oppression. Book of Judgment, OISP 5, verse 1, 11 through 16. Hear the words of your God, O Israel. Hold on. This is OISP. This is OISP. Hear the words of your God, O Israel. Do not shut yourself up against the wisdom of your elder brother, God of heaven and earth. Remember, God is just your brother, man, big brother. He telling you the prophet in my wisdom and be admonished in my love. Man, I got all experience. I got to put you on game. True God is about your resurrection, to assist you in your resurrection so you can be where he at one day. He can continue to move on. So rise up, God. Rise up, goddess. Be your best self today. Get out there and do something good for somebody. Do something good, you know what I mean? Stop being a rebel your whole life. Start getting these grades up, man. Get these spiritual grades up. You dig? By doing righteousness and good works unto others. That's actually how you serve the Creator. By the righteousness you do to others. See? This ain't hard. This is real easy to understand. But when you're in a situation where deity got your tongue, it's hard for you to keep it real with yourself. Listen, you got to break that. If you ain't willing to be real with yourself, you're not willing. Look, you ain't on no type of path of truth. You can't look yourself in the face and be like, you know what? Yeah, that does say that. That say that, man. That do mean that. Dang, I have been ducking that. Be real with yourself, man. So we can get on, so we can get on this journey of truth. And I have provided to you, this is what God is saying to Israel, Israel's older brother, God of heaven and earth. And I have provided to you after the manner of your forefathers a place to inhabit, where you shall not longer pay tribute to the gods of the idolaters, the idolaters. Come out of the darkness of despotism and inherit the wilderness of this land. And it shall bloom like a new paradise before your hands. So get up out of that despotism spirit. Despotism, reverse that, you know what I mean? Or anything. Right? Look at this. It's basically telling you to kill that superiority complex you got. Just Israel and Israel only. Let that go. You know what I mean? You're killing your spirit. And you shall forsake the ways of the world and go and live in the manner of your forefathers in colonies, without kings or rulers, serving none but Creator. It shall come to pass for you, O Israel, the way of your people shall be open, and they shall be delivered out of the bound kingdoms of the east. Well, if they're in the bound kingdoms of the east, that means they traveling which way? Where you at, Israel? There is a benefit to knowing that all prophets were melanated and negroidal. I'm 44 benefit. OSP, look, and OSP still answering. What I'm doing, he was supposed to be doing. He probably going in the Bible and showing like, look, this is a benefit, this is a benefit, this is a benefit. I'm covering a large area of all type of different topics, showing benefits that, you know what I mean, you won't find out there in these other religious spiritual texts. I mean, OSP the whole time firing, openly showing, demonstrating this. You see what I'm saying? It's a brother right here, Brother Nazarene is saying, he said, I'm 50 years old and OSP has changed my life for good. I'm free from false gods, for eating the flesh and the bloodshed. Hey, man, that deal go hard, bro. You know what I mean? And that's the crazy part about it. It's like, well, look, ain't nobody forcing you to do nothing. Just, you know, if it resonate with you, check it out. If not, keep it pushing. You got every right. Did we read earlier that you ain't to believe nothing just because it's written in the book? We read that. Right? And I'm gonna take you a step further than belief. Know a thing. The only way you can know it is if you test it. Right? The only way you can know if a wasp is good or bad, righteous or evil, is if you read it. You gotta read it. You feel me? These cats ain't got past the beginning because the only thing they want to talk about are the ions. That's in the beginning of the book. You want to talk about primitive man. You want to talk about some cats that ain't even around here no more for the most part. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Let's be real with ourselves. Let's get to the information. Look at this. Look at this right here. Powerful. First book of the Lord's, first book of God, Ark of Bond. All right, look at this. The Ahuans were red like copper, and they were taller and stronger than any other people in the world. Okay, colors of copper. All right, remember the Ahuans, right? And so they were their description is like that of copper, and they taller and stronger than everybody else. So who was Abram? Abram was of pure blood and an Ahuan. Okay, so that means Abraham was copper colored, tall and strong. Abram was of pure blood and Ahuan, and the light of Suez had been with his forefathers and foremothers since the flood. And he was large and red like new copper, and had black hair and long beard, fierce to look upon, but his soul was gentle as a woman. Here, this is over there in Persia, where Abraham from. Dark-skinned Persians with the beards. See that? Some more. We show improvement. With the turban on, with the braids and the knotted up beards and all that. I think we playing. We talking about ain't historical. Look at this. Images of ancient Persians, copper skin, black hair, and long beards. Just like Abram is described in the Wasp. Abram was of pure blood and an Ahuan. So this don't sound all racist like they be trying to make you say or whatever. Well, Abraham wasn't described as white, yellow. He was an Ahuan, an owl. Was of pure blood and Ahuan, and the light of Suez had been with his forefathers and foremothers since the flood. Suez is the ability to hear and see into the spirit realm. Clairvoyant, meaning he can converse with the spirit realm and see. You know what I mean? Straight prophet. All right, so that gift or that light of Suez had been with his parents. He come from a whole line of that since the flood, and he was large and red like new copper, and had black hair and long beard, first to look upon, but the soul was gentle as a woman's right there. These are images of black, dark-skinned, copper-skinned Persians. Right? These are the people Abraham come from. Look at Moses, okay? So everybody want to talk about this as a racist book and all that. Look at the description. It's talking about one of the greatest patriarchs ever, Abraham. Nothing. Look, but see, with us, we pass what the flesh look like. We're going to trip off the merit of the word or the message is being delivered. We really don't care nothing about none of that. You know what I mean? Like, it tell you right in the Bible that a donkey spoke, or well, a mule or whatever that was spoke. You know what I mean? So I'm past what somebody looked like. Whatever information come, I'm gonna judge it on his own merit. That's it. But this be for the people who still stuck on that. You know what I mean? Like, man, what y'all reading is so racist, white supremacists. Then why is Abraham described looking like the ancient Persians are found in history? Why would he describe as he-man? Moses grew. Now let's look at Moses. Moses grew and became a large man, being a pure Ahuan. So Moses and Abram was out the same stock. Moses grew and became a large man, being a pure Ahuan, copper-colored and of great strength. See that? Ashu was a basket maker and was like the man Zarathustra. And Chani, his son, was the fourth birth of Ashu's wife, Song Hing. Tukachin. It was we even deal with those in the Japhetic regions 6,000 years ago and beyond that were dealing with the Great Spirit. You know what I mean? So remember, YHWH's is worldwide with exposing the false gods in every spiritual system and showing you the faithists, the Israelites, the Therapeutic, the Essenes, you know what I mean? The Aboriginal Americans, the original Americans over this way. You know what I mean? Shout out to my Abos and all that. You did, you know, from saying the Great Spirit to Ego Quim to Jehovah to, you feel me? We all rock with who we call Creator. All right, so look at this. It says right here, Ashu's wife Song Hing, like Moses, Shiny was of copper color and very large, but his hair was red like a fox, and he was bashful and of a few. So we even got a Chinese prophet named Shiny that China was named after. That was considered copper color in OSP. How about the benefit of knowing what happens in the lower and higher heavens after you die? This is the first resurrection education. Just did a 2-part series on is there knowledge behind the grave? Your primary or your first resurrection education is for a total of 372 years. This is for the faithists, those that cross over. Right? Those who don't believe in the great spirit of the Creator, when they cross over, they still enter school and all that, but they gotta, they climb up a total different way. And some of these spots they're in longer than, those that believe or those that rock with the Creator. But see, we got a whole rundown. You ever wonder what you're gonna be doing when you die? What are we doing when we die? What are my loved ones doing? First resurrection education. Think about what I'm talking about. What could dude possibly even offer that was higher than this? This is your education, right? And it's seen for 2 years. That's seen as a newborn spirit, okay? Entered apprentice for another 2 years. A craftsman for 7 years. A nurse assistant to the ASOPs for 3 years. Assistant to the physicians for 10 years. An actual nurse for 10 years. A physician for 50 years. Entered factor for 12 years. Food transporter for 12 years. Large body transporter for another 12 years. Creative for 30 years. Ooze learner, 12 years. Enter college, 40 years. Enter architecture, 8 years. Look, I like this one. Judgment seat and throne builder, 18 years. Dang. Enter school of light and darkness, 70 years. Heavenly boats and ships propeller and builder, 24 years. Atmosphere and earth traveler, 50 years, for a total of 372 years of what you're going to be doing, training and advancing once you cross over. That's just the first resurrection education. Whew. You mean to tell me none of the spiritual books can tell you what we're going to be doing once we cross over? Like if I ask you to show me in the Quran or go into HEKMAN, show me. Like, okay, what are we going to be doing once we cross over? Say everything goes well for us and we cross over. What are we supposed to be doing? What they gonna pull and show you? They're gonna be able to show you what, like all this is in the book of divinity in OSP. It's straight going to each section. Show you what you're gonna be doing. Not only the name of what it is or the grade you done graduated to, but what you're gonna be doing, the type of training you're gonna be doing up in there. The tests you're gonna have to take. Got to withstand the 3rd grade of light and all that extra stuff. And yeah. You feel me? So if that right there is, even if you don't agree with what we're saying, at least you're aware of it now. But if that right there is interesting to you, spin a vortex up in the chat. And remember, that's just the first resurrection education. Spin a vortex up in the chat. That seems very interesting. Okay, a massive benefit of OSP is that it removes the fear of death. Knowledge and experience removes fear. We clear on this side. We clear on this side. For instance, let's read some of this in the book of divinity so you see what I'm saying. Yeah, that's interesting to me, man. When I first was reading that divinity, I was like, hold on. I always wondered, like, what my people doing, you know what I mean? Our loved ones, with, because some of our people, they end up dying, but we all have different understandings and beliefs and all that. But they wasn't bad people though. They wasn't, Granny and them, Pops and them. They wasn't no jacked up, bad, just dark spirited people. You feel me? That was looking to harm you and all that. No, they was good people. Granny and them was good people. You know what I mean? Think about your grandmamas and them, and your uncles and your, your parents and their understanding of who we all call God may be different, but that's just based off experience. You know what I mean? But they're good people though. Like they wouldn't look, you better not even think about harming no little child or raping no woman around them, boy. They gonna find you. They're like good people, you know. So I always used to wonder, like, man, I wonder like what we gonna be doing when we, die, cross over and all that. Now you could say, Mally, this man, I was with you at first, brother. This is a bunch of hogwash. You got every right to say that. I'm asking you, if I told you or asked you to point to me in your spiritual book, the explanation in detail of what we gonna be doing when I get to that heaven or get to where we going. If I asked you to show me that in detail with the years and the training and the advancement and the education, could you do it? I'm gonna help you out. You couldn't. It's not revealed in there. The system and order of what happens to mortals or the spirits of mortals once they cross over is vague. It's barely mentioned. Everybody know I ain't lying. That's interesting right there. I was like, whoa. You dig? And then it gives you hope for your loved ones you have lost or the loved ones you have recently lost. Like, oh, okay, whatever, mess he was into or she was into, she still got the ability to clean it up, to clear it up. You know what I mean? Right her wrongs and then start her process of resurrection. Start her education, start her advancement. You see, no one's beyond redemption, man. That's basically what I'm saying. No one and no thing is beyond redemption dealing with your maker. It's just whatever you mess up, you got to clean it up, man. Let's give an example. Book of Divinity, YHWH'S. The Book of Divinity is where you go to understand, like where you can read about all this in detail. What I just showed. Look at this right here. The 50th, let's say the 15th. Hold on. Put this right here. Like, and if you saying what you got, like you disagree with what we saying, but you saying you got a better system in order, I would love to see it. You got a better cosmogony than us over this way in cosmology and all that. I would love to see it. A better system in order, the spirit world and what you need to do to, to be in good graces. I would love to see it. See, that's what we were supposed to have been doing. Dude ain't do that. The 15th divine law pertained to the same spirit, which was after he had served 3 years as nurse assistant to the Asaps, he shall be promoted to the hospitals in heaven as assistant to the physicians, and they shall teach him. So, okay, when you become an assistant to the physicians in heaven, this is what you're going to be learning. And when it's talking about heaven, it's talking about the atmosphere. This is the training, all right? Earth is grade school, the atmosphere or atmosphere, the heavens that travel with the earth. You know what I mean? That's high school. And then when you graduated out of high school, out the atmosphere, you into etheria. That's the universe, the university. That's college. It's all school. It's all graduation. It's all advancement. But look what you're going to be getting taught as an assistant to the physicians. You're going to be getting taught the restoration of spirits. Look at that. The restoration or the restoring of spirits in chaos. So believe it or not, anybody that's murdered or died in warfare or died violently or whatever, that spirit is birthed into the spirit world as a chaotic spirit. One of your skills you're going to learn to do when you become an assistant to the physicians in the heavens, there are angel physicians, but you're going to be one of their assistants one day. You're going to be taught to restore these spirits of chaos. Calm them down, and crazy spirits and deformed spirits and of sick spirits and of spirits afflicted with foul smells who cannot clean themselves, especially of the spirits of women who produced abortion on themselves or suffered it to be done to them, and of monomaniacs and all manner of disease spirits. And the physician shall take him with them when they go down to mortals to remove fetals, and he shall learn how they are severed safely to both. And they shall take, and that's what happened when the child is aborted. In spirit, it returns and attaches itself on his parents, usually his mother. It fetals, you know what I mean? You're going to learn how to not only restore chaotic spirits, but how to safely remove the fetal spirit of the child once it reaches nourishment from its mother. See, skills, advancement, training. You continue to grow, and he shall learn how they are severed safely to both, and they shall take him to the battlefields. Look at this. This is as a nurse assistant. This is after you dead. And remember, you become a nurse assistant when? Assistant to the physicians, 2, 4, 11. 11 and 3 is what? 14. 14 years, you become an assistant to the physicians, the angel physicians, after you cross over. 14 years. Look at this. And look what else you're going to be doing. And they shall take him to the battlefields where mortals have slain one another, whose spirits are in chaos, or are still fighting, and he shall assist in bringing them away from the physical place, and also learn how to restore them and where to deliver them when restored. And if there are knots, hell knots in any region near at hand, the physician shall take him to the knot and show him how they are untied and how they are mastered and delivered. Y'all, we're going to be untying hell knots with each other one day. Learning that skill. Or anybody out there killing anyone out here, you are birthing chaotic spirits into the spirit world and bringing affliction on these angels. And these angels, these physicians and their assistants got to work triple as hard. Because they got to calm down these chaotic, disease, foul-smelling spirits who you just untimely delivered up in there. For 10 years, he shall serve as assistant to the physicians. Now, what's your secondary or your second resurrection education? Apprentice Louis, a master of generations for 200 years. And a Shar, a guardian angel, for 133 years. And a Sop, these are the angels that receive you. They're like your parents. They receive your angels who receive your spirit. Once you cross over as a newborn spirit, you get taken to an ASAP. You there for 66 years. Enter the chapter of the primary soul. Messenger for 100 years, marshal for another 200 years, and then you finally become a lord. Right? So 699 years for your secondary education. 699 plus 372 gets you 1,071 years. WASPI shows you what you're going to be doing, training, learning, and advancing for your first 1,071 years in the spirit world. If I asked you to do the same, could you do it? You couldn't. It's vague. See, so this is offering a higher light, bringing more clarity, because now you say, okay, not only I feel that, but that makes sense. What is anyone doing that has died and crossed over? You know what I mean? Like, what are they doing? Do we see them again? Do we, you know what I mean? These are the things that you've always had questions about, right? Watch me come through bringing answers. And again, even if you don't believe it, at least you're aware. All right. A major benefit to faith in the Creator is while y'all trying to find the Lord to praise, we are becoming those lords. Look at this. Book of Divinity. OI chapter 4, 18 through 19. Div decree for 200 years he shall serve as marshal. And under as many as 40 lords and gods, and in as many as 20 heavenly kingdoms. This was the 42nd divine law. Div decree he shall now be promoted to Lord, and have dominion over a city or nation of mortals, and over the spirits belonging to that city or nation. This was the 43rd divine law. So eventually you become a lord. But the Lord is the lowest rank of the Creator's commissioned gods. So you see how it is, like when we be talking to some of our brothers and sisters, they be talking about praise the Lord, and we be like our Creator. It's because a Lord is lower in rank than God in the heavenly kingdom. Lower in rank than Lord God. A Lord is a land God. That's where you get the title landlord from. You know what I mean? So if men can be called lords, you know good and well that the Lord is not a title that the Creator has. No. Men are called Lord in this earth today. See that? The grades and ascension of spirit after death, according to the grades and rates. That all makes sense, man. Just like school. That's it. Just like school, man. Grade 99, highest atmospheric grade of the all pure in spirit. Grade 75, 3/4. And y'all, this is just the atmosphere. This ain't even outside. This is just the levels of the atmosphere, the heavens of the earth. This ain't even talking about etheria, the higher heavens. And you got to graduate through all this once you die to get past grade 99. See? And then if this don't look right to you, just Google the 7 layers of the atmosphere. They gonna show you a similar type of drawing. Probably some more color added to it, but come on now. So they can tell you about heavenly plateaus, but a brother can't. Grade 75, 3/4 way upward toward ethereal. Grade 50, from the 50s, good, midway betwixt the earth and the emancipated heavens, ethereal. See. Grade 25, 1/4 way up from the earth toward ethereal. Grade 1, lowest heavens resting on the earth. Look at this. What about the benefit of being able to judge where your soul will go on your physical death? Because look, again, he's showing you. Okay, now let's go see how I get a grade 50. So now you can objectively and practically grade yourself based off what we about to read. How do you get a grade 50? How do you get a grade 75? How do you get a grade 99? How do you get there? See what I'm saying? See, it'd be different if we just showed it and then didn't show any way practically. Remember, YHWH's is a practical guidebook to the spirit life. Everything we do, everything I've been talking about today is practical. You can put it into action and see. You know what I mean? You can objectively view it and see. You feel me? I ain't got spooky. Let's see how you get to these different plateaus of atmosphere before you finally graduate and get into the higher heavens and start witnessing and your inheritance, which is the higher heavens. All right. What about the benefit of being able to judge your soul, to judge where your soul will go up on your physical death? Book of Judgment, OISP, chapter 6, 1-7. Whether on earth or in heaven, the same rules apply to both. Look at that. That's fair. That's fair. Whether on earth or in heaven, the same rules apply to both. He who serves himself of one half and serves others of one half shall stand grade 50. Serving self 50%, serving others 50%. That's the 50, right? And then there you go. Midway betwixt the earth and the emancipated heaven. How you get a grade 50? If half the time you're doing righteous works and service unto others, and half the time you're doing righteous work and service to yourself, you're graded 50. Remember, to serve the Creator is to do righteous service unto His creation. Love your neighbors as yourself. Right? So now what you do, you get out there and strive daily to be your best self and to do something good for somebody. That's how we get our grades up. That's how we get up to a 99. That's how we get up to an 88. Huh? He who serves himself 3/4 and others 1/4 shall stand grade 25. Yeah. And there's always ways to advance and go further up. Okay. He who serves himself 1/4 and others 3/4 shall stand grade 75. Look at that. He who serves himself only shall stand grade 1. Okay, we know what that is. You right there. You ain't rose up past your earlobes. And he who serves others wholly, meaning that person, all they do is righteous work for others. They ain't even tripping off themselves. Shall stand grade 99. And whoever serves accordingly himself or others shall stand in grade even as his works manifest. So Not only do we show you the different grades, we show you how to get those grades. All right, you get some understanding. Go ahead and spin the vortex up in the chat, man. If it's making sense, spin that vortex, man. Keep saying it's a practical guidebook, objective, right? So now you can get out there and purposely look to do good for someone. You know that's the fastest way to salvation and resurrection. The righteousness that I do to him, I'm serving the Creator. Let me go ahead and help that brother out, help that sister out. See, it benefits you in every way. You know what I mean? To be a comfort unto others. It benefits us in every way. Because all you're doing is getting up a higher grade. You see? That's the system in order. And if anybody got a better system in order, I would love to hear it, see it, and put in motion. Like objectively display it in front of us. Show it. That's all I'm saying. You ain't got to believe it. At least you're aware of it. And you ain't heard nothing evil yet. None of you. I pulled this out that debate. He said, oh, hell no. This nigga just came out here with a report card, y'all. Man, I wanted to laugh so hard when he said that. I say, dang, poor little gravel mouth ain't got a clue of what's going on. He said, oh, hell no. Y'all, this nigga just came up here with a report card. Couldn't believe it. Yeah, in school, boy. As above, so below. Where you think you even get the inspiration to set up schools and colleges and universities and factories and build cars and planes and set up a Congress and a parliament and install a king? Where you think you getting all this from? It's school. Earth is a training ground, y'all. School. Even the atmosphere is training. The heavens of the earth, which is the atmosphere. It's all school, man. It's all school. We showing you how to go ahead and get out there. And then after you do something good for somebody, you feel marvelous behind it. You feel marvelous after you do something good for somebody, man. You know what I mean? Feel good as a mug. So, okay, that's what this feels like. So not only is it a great feeling, you actually are rising up in grade, spirit rate. You're vibrating higher, right? You're becoming more and more like the very big brothers and sisters that we're striving to be, God and Goddess. True God and true Goddess, you know what I mean? Yeah, ain't nothing that child can understand this, man. We ain't saying nothing evil. We letting you know this is how you get that grade 99. This is how you get up. This is how you get up the highest in the atmosphere before it's graduation time. How you get that? How you get that 99? They say right here, he who serves others wholly shall stand grade 99. And whoever serves accordingly himself or others shall stand in grade, even as his works manifest. What is the labor? The grades of mortals and angels labor serves others 100%. The highest grade is what? 99. Serving self 25%, serving others 75%, 75. Your grade, notice this, your grade is based off what you do for others. Serving others 75%, you got a grade 75. Serving others 50%, you got a grade 50. Serving others 25%, you got a grade 25. Serving yourself only, you get a grade 1. You ain't rose up past your nostrils. Shout out to my brother SHALOM. Y'all tap in with the brother, like, subscribe, share this. This is actually out of his book, Timetables of Prophecy, by SHALOM Israel. Which y'all thought we ain't Israelites? Which I mean, who told y'all that? Source, the Timetables of Prophecy. So yes, I use one of my brother's works he done put out and use it as a source. They still couldn't mess with it. Benefit number 46. How about the benefit of not having to slaughter millions of animals, nor children to burn as a sweet savor to your deity? Look at that. Chopped off goat heads. Yanked out organs. Look at that. Look at that. And you see how diverse this whole presentation is being. I ain't even just in one topic. I'm all over showing that this is more beneficial. I'm all over showing this is way more beneficial than what the hell y'all talking about. I bet the animals agree with you, like, damn, okay, cool. That, you know what I mean? There ain't no way in the world you can look at that and say that's other creative. His innocent creatures are being slaughtered because you hungry. That's the one about them, because we hungry. Look at this, first book of God, 3 and 9. God said, would you sacrifice your 3 sons if commanded by your creator? Poe said, Poe's another Chinese prophet. Look what he said. Look what he said, man. Poe lived, what, 6,000 years ago? During the same time as Abraham, Brahma, Iwata, and Poe. They all lived like 6,000 years ago, 3953 BC, around that time. Look what he said. So God asked him, would you kill your sons if commanded by your creator? Pope said, they are the creators, not mine. How dare I sacrifice that which is another's? He said, them the creators' babies. What I look like killing them? God said, you are wise. You know the Ormazdian, or the higher law. You see, what's the topic? What we are here talking about? The higher light brings clarity. Creative gang versus everybody. So you already know what we own. You already know what time we own. We want to, whatever group of misfits want to get out and catch any type of spiritual fade with us, know for surety we want to address the deity first. You dig? You show me the spiritual system, I show you the deity behind it that's getting worshipped. That's being sacrificed to. Know that we want to address the God first. If you survive that, then maybe we can talk about other topics. You dig? But if the deity is false, all that extra stomping and spitting and heel clicking, you wasting your time. You wasting your time like that. Huh? God told Poe, you know the higher law. What's the higher law of not spilling blood? You're not supposed to be out here killing nothing. Oh, what you gonna say? Well, plants got blood too. It's called chlorophyll. So you kill plants whenever you eat. Stop the madness. We know better, right? At some point, we got to stop being children and understanding, man, and really raise up. You dig? And if you listen to what the creative gang been saying, everything we've been saying is for your benefit. We ain't told you to do nothing or read nothing that will end up harming you or your families. You know what I mean? Easy work. All right, now look at this. There's a clear benefit in knowing that your creator / true God would never ask or tempt you to sacrifice your children. Now judge that against the character of the God that asked Abraham to sacrifice his son. Genesis 22, 1-2. See, we in the Bible. See, I'm comparing and contrasting the whole time. I'm mainly in a WASP showing it. And look, I'm dealing with a diversity of topics, showing the higher light and all the different topics within the book. My opponent ain't do that at all. He got the nerve to think he won some. I was like, dog, y'all stacked the deck against the game. But that's all right, because you didn't side with the light. All y'all platforms been shut down. Y'all ain't out there doing that. And even if you was, ain't nobody listening to it. You know what I mean? It's dry. Like we already got you, man. You would kill your child. What could you ever possibly tell us that's spiritually benefiting to us? There's nothing you could tell us. No, little joker. Sit down, class in session. That's what that means. Now look at this. Genesis 22, 1-2, the Holy Bible. It came to pass after these things that God did tempt Abraham and said unto him, Abraham. And he said, behold, here am I, or here I am. And he said, take now thy son, thy only son Isaac, whom you love, and get thee into the land of Moriah, and offer him therefore a burnt offering. Upon one of the mountains which I would tell thee of. Now listen, y'all, a burnt offering ain't just him sticking the blade in Isaac's side. You got to dismember a burnt offering. You got to chop its damn head off, its legs. You gotta gut it, yank the organs out, wash the legs and the organs in water, draw blood border, throw the chopped off head, the chopped off legs, the yanked out organs on that altar, and roast all that as a sweet smelling savor. So saying that to say this, Abraham offering Isaac, being commanded to offer Isaac up as a burnt offering, meant that he would have had to dismember Isaac. What is the law of burnt offering? Go to Leviticus, the 1st chapter. When Jephthah in Judges 11 made that vow that whatever came out of his house first would be the Lord's, and he would offer it up as a burnt offering, that means he had to dismember his daughter. He had to chop her head off, legs off, arms off, gut her and yank the organs out. Use the blood, draw blood border, and throw all that, the cut off head, the yanked out organs, washed in water, and the cut off legs washed in water, and roast that sucker, roast his daughter as a sweet smelling savor to the Lord that he made a vow to. See, most of y'all don't know. So when we asking you, would you kill your child if your God told you to, and you just quickly saying, yeah, they don't even know, y'all, that all those were considered burnt offerings, which means you would have had to dismember this child. You would have had to dismember that baby or dismember your child to prove your devotion to the deity. You don't even know that. It's wrong anyway, but you thinking you was going to be able to just cover up his mouth, take a small little blade, stick it in the side until you bleed out. Oh, I love you, son. I love you. No, the initial cut was just to cut you down and bleed you out. The next, he was going to chop your damn head off. Cut your stomach open and yank your organs out. So we need to start asking these cats, would you offer up your child as a burnt offering to your God if your God told you to? And once they say, yeah, do you know what a burnt offering is, brother? And go read that in Leviticus, the 1st chapter. Yeah, read like 1 through 11 or 12. You're going to keep seeing the head, chopped off heads, yanked out organs, chopped off legs. So if that has to happen, if that's the law of the so-called burnt offering, and Abraham is commanded to offer Isaac up as a burnt offering, and Jephthah vowed a vow under the spirit of Yah that he will offer whatever came out of his house as a burnt offering, that means they both were fully prepared to dismember. And Jephthah went through and performed his vow. That means he dismembered his virgin daughter. In the name of the Lord. And he said, take now thy son, thy only son Isaac, whom thou lovest, and get thee into the land of Moriah, and offer him therefore a burnt offering upon one of the mountains which I will tell thee of. Look at that, man. Look at that. Now let's go read about the account in Owaspy. What happened? See? That way you know when any type of evil spirit comes skipping across the plate of your mind, you know how to handle it. If you go on war, if you gonna handle properly, is what I'm saying. Remember, Owaspy is a practical guidebook to the spirit life. You know what I mean? Yes, he's like the head. Boy, look at this. Owaspy, the first book of God, chapter 9, 17 through 19. We still dumping. We're showing benefits. It's more beneficial for you to know that your creator would have never even commanded you or told you to do any of that. Ain't that more beneficial to know? Where you ain't got to sit up and eat too much damn spaghetti one night and think you're going to have too many spices and think you're going to have you a vision to kill your child. And here you go talking about it's the Lord that told you to do this. Know of a certainty, any temptation or inspiration that skip across your mind that's instructing you, attempting you to kill not only your child, but kill anything ain't come from the Creator. Any inspiration of shedding blood did not come from YAH'S, did not come from the Creator. Whether it's the killing of children, your children, or even going to war. It's time to start distinguishing between the Creator and God. You need to know that. You need to know the character and the action. And once you know that, you can't be fooled. Look at this. Then the Spirit spoke, saying, what shall a man love above all things in the world? And Abraham said, God. And the Spirit said, for which reason you shall offer your only son Isaac as a burnt offering. And it should be testimony before your people that you will obey God even to the sacrifice of your own flesh and kin. Abraham says, show me that you are God, so that I may not err. For I have been commanded not to kill. Do you hear this? See, in Bible, he knew the whole time. It wasn't to the end of the story where the false God finally said something to Abraham like, hey, well, you're going to have to offer up your son. He said, hold on. Nah, you tripping. You got to show me. You got to prove to me that you God, that I may not err. For I have been commanded, basically by you, not to kill. And the Spirit departed away from Abraham, perceiving that he knew what? The higher law. It was the same thing that was said over there with Pope. The higher law, which is the higher law of not shedding blood, man. Man or animals, you're not supposed to be shedding blood. Say that to an Israelite that got lamb in his chops, he be about ready to be, start foaming at the mouth, be ready to take you about it or kill you. As if you said something wrong by stop shedding innocent blood for the sake of your hunger. Look at this. Oh, I speak, first book of God, chapter 10, verse 1. Abraham said, this testimony I declare to you, regarding which your own brethren are witnesses, that even the chosen of God, even the Israelites, can be deceived by who? Evil angels. For they, the evil angels, can take any name and form. It don't matter if you're saying Yahuwah, Ahia, Yahweh, Yehoah, Jehovah, 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 Yahusha, Yahweh. It don't matter what you're saying. What you just find out. Why is a wasp be more beneficial? Because over that way, people will excommunicate you because you pronounce a name different than you. But what we just find out that's very important, since we talking about we elevating the spirit. For the evil angels, for they can take any name and form. They can say they come in any name you claim is sacred and form. And having no fear of God before them declare falsehood for truth and darkness for light. So here you go. That's why we don't quibble over names. You ain't supposed to be tripping off name, character, and action. And what Abraham say? Even the chosen can be deceived by an evil angel. Why? Because the evil angels have the ability to come in any name. What you say? Yeah, well, how you say it? Yahweh? An angel will come right in the name of Yahweh. In a form that you think Yahweh look like. And your knees gonna start knocking like a naked newborn. You're gonna get your kneecaps dusty. And you're gonna bow your forehead in submission to that dirt. And submission to that deity or that God. The whole time, y'all, it's an evil angel. Remember, you can't see the creator as you see a man, woman, or angel or animal. The creator is invisible, but ever present. Always was, always is, and always will be. Within and without. So you need to know that it's beneficial. Since you elevating in spirit, since you awakening your kundalinis, don't you need to know how to converse, what to say, you dig, and how to get out of someone that's scandalous in spirit or false in spirit comes skipping across you. You need to know how to get out. Evil angels can take on any name and any form of any so-called deity that you call that you calling on or praising or think is holy. And evil angel can come and shapeshift in any form and take on any name. Come in the name of Jehovah, come in the name of Yahweh, come in the name of that one misfit YAHWH, come in any name. What's going to be the difference? Character, action. You see, Abraham understood. No, my God wouldn't tell me to kill. See, so if you understand that an evil angel can come in any name that you calling on and take on the form of any figure that you think it is, give me an 8 up in the chat. Benefit number 47, the Eucharistic communion ritual is a blood ritual to a false god. What are we dealing with around here? Man, we got documents for days around here, man. Documents for days. Read a little bit more of this and then I'm going to close on now. We got gems over this way. You know, we're playing benefit number 47, the Eucharist. I read that. Book of Judgment, I speak 35, 23 through 25. Behold, the Uzians. Look at this. Look at this. Benefit to know this. Behold, the Uzians have a custom of eating bread and drinking wine, saying like the worshipers of Baal, god of old. That's a false god from 9,000 years ago, y'all. Now look what was his rituals. Eat of this, for it is my flesh, and drink of this, for it is my blood, signifying that this which they do was commanded by me, God of heaven and earth. Judgment is rendered against this custom with abhorrence. Moreover, from now on it shall be known as blasphemy against the Creator. Listen, your God has never commanded man to eat flesh and blood, nor pretended that bread and wine were flesh and blood, nor commanded them to be eaten in remembrance of the flesh and blood of any man born of woman. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. Hey man, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Let's keep going, man. Look at this. Benefit number 48. And mind you, gravel mouth is the gravel pit. He didn't bring one benefit up. He ain't even go into the Bible and was like, this is why this is more beneficial than this. This is why this is that. He ain't do none of that. He forfeited the debate and made it about me. That's why when I see him, I'll be like, oh, look at one of my victims. Oh. Negro thought I was mad that the judges they stacked against me voted his way. Not at all. I don't. Look, listen to me. If you admit to killing your child if the wind blow a certain way, there's no way you could ever beat any of us in anything ever in your life. You already behind. It get real in the field, boy. All right, liberty and mental freedom offered by the Creator. You were created a perpetual judge. Precept, Matthew 7. Judge not that ye be not judged. For with what judgment you judge, you shall be judged. And with what measure you meet or cut, it shall be measured to you again, meaning you're going to be held to the same standard. All right. And basically, that's saying, if you're going to be out there throwing them judgments, make sure your backyard clean. You know what I mean? How you look like condemning homosexuals or talking crazy about homosexuals and you won. You know what I'm saying? Whatever standard you put out there, that's what you're going to be held to. Now, compare that to the freedom of thought and mind given from the Creator of all, found in the book of Earth, Sky, and Spirit. Book of Inspiration. Excellent book. Book is off the chain, man. Look at this. Book of Inspiration, chapter 9, 5 through 10. You should be your own judge in all things. And trip off this, y'all. Every day you're judging. Every day you're keeping what's clean and getting rid of that which is filthy. Every day you get up and wash your rear end, or at least you should. Why? Why do you attempt to clean up every day and wash your rear end and wash your cars and put this on? And you're always judging or making decisions about what you want and what you're going to discard, what you want and what you don't want. You always make those decisions, right? Wasby is telling you should be your own judge in all things. Behold, I sent my God to judge you, but you shall also judge the judgments of your God. And afterward, you should judge yourself in the same way. I created you a perpetual judge. That's cold. Not only to judge yourself and all the world besides, but you shall judge me, your creator. Boy, that's cold. Creator tell you, boy, that's how cold he is. Huh? That he could sit on the chopping block and you could judge creator. And guess what? And guess what? Still flawless. Oui. I have given you many sacred books. Look at that. Bible, Quran, all types of different books. I have given you many sacred books. And I said to you, unless you judge them, unless you get up in there and discern what's good and what's bad, unless you judge them, you should be caught in a snare, a trap. I charge you, you should accept nothing from men, angels, or gods. But you shall rely on your own inspiration from your creator. Glory, boy. Look at that right there, man. Look at that right there. It's really a simple choice. It's either the mental shackles of a jealous, vengeful, wrathful man of war found in the Bible, or the freedom, justice, and liberty bred by mental assurity and spiritual strength given by the creator of all, and only revealed within the pages of OWASP. Which is truly a more beneficial mental state for our people today. Now, before we get out of here, I want to jump down. It's so much to bring to it, man. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? But I do want to jump down and talk about this right here. Man, look, it's so much that we had on this. I do want to talk about this because you always hear about, you know, judgment. And, all right, here we go here. I'm gonna talk about so I'm gonna end with my last two benefits. All right, history of the copper-colored Aboriginals of America and their kindred, the Israelites. Shout out to my brother Cosmo Cal, man. You know what I mean? He really revealing the praise of the Great Spirit amongst all the Aboriginal and, you know what I mean, Algonquin and, you know what I mean, Aboriginal power and Top Cats and Dane Calloway and all them who know the history of the Aboriginals or you Negroes in the West. You feel me? Cal is the only one bringing out the reality that they were servants of the Great Spirit. All right, OWASP is actually the only spiritual text that tell you the identity of the copper-colored original, the copper-colored Aboriginal, should I be saying, and the relation to the Israelites. Really? Now look at this right here. First book of God, chapter 27, 41 through 42. Look at this right here. Major, man. OWASP has a lot to offer. Cats just got to put down their personal biases. That's it. Okay, look at this. History of the copper-colored Aboriginals of America and their kindred to Israelite. First book of God, chapter 27, 41 through 42. This is dealing with YAH'KI. You know what I mean? Who lived during the same time as Abraham, Brahma, and Poe. All right, he just was over here in the West. You know what I mean? Shout out to Big Pops, man. Shout out to Granddaddy YAH'KI. You know what I mean? Look at this. Hard is the fate of those who worship one creator only, but they are mine. I look around at times. I see the evil gods flying. Be of strong heart, O my beloved. Many races will come and go on these lands, talking about America. But the copper-colored man shall possess it, inhabit it far and near. And another evil god, Christ was called an evil god by the Indians, shall come to flay and destroy my sons and daughters, to cover all the lands over with pure blood, colonization. Then I will come again and rout the evil god and raise up my sons and daughters full of glory. I will bring their kindred, Israelites, or the faithless. Look at this. I will bring their kindred, faithless / Israelites, from far across the water, a wise speaking people who worship none born of woman, a people who do not war. Real Israelites don't go to war, don't shed blood. A wise speaking people who worship none born of woman, a people who do not war, who do not kill off weaker nations. I will come in the Tenachi and HOKI and Mohican and Iroquois confederacies. My hand shall reach around the earth in that day. I will chase away all gods and saviors born of woman, and all men shall worship the great spirit only. The copper-colored man and his kindred, the Israelites. If restoration and repair of our people here in America is your goal, then this is beneficial to know. A major benefit of OWASPI is it tells you about you. Many melanated Americans share a common historical narrative that is not our own and yet has been forced onto our people as a whole, which is basically you come from African slaves and that's it. OWASPI blows that well-constructed lie out of the water by revealing that the Negroes of America are indigenous to the Americas. But also what happened to many melanated American peoples caught up as prisoners of war through ideals of indenture, peonage, and slavery. But most importantly, what happens to slave master and his descendants. We all want to know that. Like, what's the get back behind all that? Benefit number 61. I'm gonna land my plane here. Knowing the fate of every slave master and his descendants. Oh, I speak Book of the Prophet, chapter 3. Look at this. Look at this. System in order. The prophet said, these are the judgments of God, son of the Creator. Thy God holdeth thee for the iniquities of all your people, wherein you were party to the crimes committed. To the nation who saith, behold me, my people are free, and all men participate in the governments of men, so shall you be bound. To the nation who saith, behold me, my people are free, and all men participate in the governments of men, so shall you be bound, both in this world and the next, wherein you did bind your people in slavery. Sound familiar? The judgment of your God is upon all your people. Nevertheless, doubly bound is he who directly held his fellow man in bondage. Master Crenshaw, nor hath the Creator who is over all limited his times and seasons by the death of any man. But they who commit crime, they who put others in bondage, they who commit crime shall answer in the next world for the sins done in this. Look at this. God said, because thy slaves went out in darkness. You want to know what happened to the spirits of our foreparents that was up under these jackals, right? Because thy slaves went out in darkness and have become wandering spirits, dwelling in ignorance around about the earth. There is no resurrection for them in this day. The heavens of your God are above them, nor have they put away the vengeance in their hearts because of the injustice done them in mortality. So a lot of the slaves that were murdered and killed ended up becoming wandering, vengeful spirits on the earth. Waiting on Master Crenshaw to die so they can get their get back. Yeah, look at this. Tens of millions of them loiter about their old places, even as they lived on earth, but with evil intent on the living. They become dark spirits obsessed with vengeance. And they pursue the living with wrath, tormenting them day and night with evil inspirations. They also go for the little jokers that's out here killing their peoples in the streets. There is a such thing as spirit retaliation. Some people done took people about here and they can't help but see all the faces. They get tormented, can't even sleep. Because you are responsible for whoever you done took about here, you're responsible for that spirit. And believe it or not, it's spiritual retaliation in this life and when you cross over. Look at this. So from slave master down to the little Woody in the streets, hey, you better step lightly, man. Look at this. And the living that become corrupt and wicked at heart, nor do they prosper in anything under the sun. And when they die to mortality, their souls enter the next world to become environed with the hate of their former slaves. When Master Crenshaw died, boy, or Hitler, guess who waiting on you? You surrounded by your slaves. You was torturing and raping and castrating. Their souls enter the next world to become environed, surrounded with the hate of their former slaves in companies of millions. Think about Hitler, y'all. Responsible for 6 million, they say. We can argue if it was or if it wasn't. I'm just saying the point of this is you responsible for the spirits you take up out of here, man. Or that you cause to be taken up out of here. And companies of millions do the spirits of darkness surround them. And there is no resurrection for any of them to any of the higher heavens. Neither doth it avail them any good to pray for the priest, nor church to help them. For the evil that was done, what slave master did to the slave, for the evil that was done must be compensated, must be paid back in every fraction before there shall be any redemption for them. Now, before a slave or slave master can begin their process of resurrection and redemption, every evil that was done must be paid back in every fraction. So in essence, the person you killed, you bound to that person. You bound to them. Oh, no. I ain't trying to be bound to none of you, misfit. I'm good. Look at this. The spirits of the slaves are in ignorance and crime, and thy God putteth upon thee, slave master, that till you has turned to and lifted them up, even with yourself, you should find no peace of soul. The judgment on slave master is all them slaves you kept ignorant, man, you took up out of here like that and you tortured them, until you lift them up to where they are even with you. See, now you got to work hard, triple, quadruple as hard. You understand? To calm that spirit down and to raise them up, you know what I mean, with knowledge and love to where they at least are even with you in spirit. At least even with you. Till you have turned to and lifted them up, your former slaves, even with yourself, you shall find no peace of soul, Master Crenshaw. Neither shall you raise to the heavens of your God. Moreover, even as thou dost this day, curse the race. Curse the race thou is neglected and despised. So do you sink yourself in deeper bondage. The more nigga jokes that's dripping off your lips, for any of you racist, bigot white folks that's listening, listen to what that just said. Even as you do this day, curse niggas, curse Mexicans, curse the race, curse Aboriginal, curse the race you have neglected. You neglected and despised us. So do you sink yourself in deeper bondage. Look at this. Ain't got away with nothing. Look at this. For as the Creator quickened in the life all the living, and thus made them his children, so are they your brothers and sisters. You see, you guys, a wasp, you got to let go of the bigotry, the racism, the slavery. The Creator don't condone none of that. How about all men and women are your brothers and sisters? See, that's hard to stomach. You dig? When you waiting for blood to flow up to the horse's bridle. So are they your brothers and sisters? Nor have anyone any prestige in sight of our Father who is over all. You don't got no top pickings just because you got more concentrated forms of melanin. God said, till you can take them to your heart and soul, slave master, Master Crenshaw, Master Johnson, till you can take them to your heart and soul and say, my brother and my sister in this world, there should be no prosperity for your people. And even so shall it continue to be so in the next world. Huh? You see that? See the benefits in having a fair, just, and righteous creator and not a wrathful, vengeful, jealous, regretful man of war. And you actually believe that you got the worst part of slavery, didn't you? In closing. Man, if you got a better system in order, let me know. That's all I'm saying. If you got a better system in order, let me know. You dig? Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Look at this right here. Let's go ahead and end it. Chapter 34, Book of Judgment. God judges the governments of man. God said when a man has young children, he makes just laws in order to teach them discretion, justice, harmony, and consideration in regard to one another. But when his children attain to be men and women, man no longer holds a law over them. They have become his equals, brothers and sisters. Similarly, in the ancient times, I had provided you, old man, with governments and laws for different nations and peoples. Nevertheless, I said to you, let your government be like a father over the people and not a separate matter against them. Listen, for any of you who run governments and getting into this whole year of the election, because it don't look good either way for you, especially with old Sleepy Joe, boy. He got, look, you mean to tell me he got access to the launch codes? Sleepy Joe is on his way out of here. Look at it. But you have disobeyed my commandments. Your government is as one thing and your people as another thing. That which should be one entity you have made into two. Because the heavenly governments is all united. Feel me? Like the government is not supposed to be a separate entity from the people that it governs. It's supposed to be all one and the same. Your government has become a separate self from the people, and the people are like servants, slaves, supporting the lawmakers who trade in projects and schemes for their own profit and glory. Since the earliest days, all the governments of man have drifted into this. Since the earliest days, all the governments of man have drifted into this. Look what happens. What happens? So you get some understanding. All right? You're learning to prophesy the downfall of nations. When a government no longer feels the grade according to the advancement of the people, people aren't advancing. They're not progressing. Behold, your God withdraws his heavenly protection from that government. And the people run immediately into anarchy. So now you can sit back and wonder if, are we progressing or are we in declension here in the States? Look at this. Now lay the blame of anarchy, revolution, and assassinations on the people. My judgment is against the government in all cases. Look at that. These conditions of vengeance are only the fruit resulting from the government's divergence from the will of Creator and the march of his light. It ain't the people's fault when there's assassinations and anarchy. The judgment is against that government who made itself one thing and the people another thing. Who alienated itself from the commands of the Great Spirit. Look at it. For example, as the offspring of inharmonious parents or of parents wrapped up in selfishness are lower in grade than their predecessors, even so do the subjects of a king decline in proportion to the prevention of freedom and the neglect of general instruction. Yeah, so if they're in bondage and they ain't being educated, they're going to decline. You're going to decline in grade, decline in spirit, all that. Judgment is rendered against government where it does not provide freedom to the people. And where it neglects provide means for the development of the talents created with all. Yeah, with trade schools and all that. Developing your talents. Education. All right, you on the decline if your people ain't free and if there's no type of advancement in education and training, Creator ain't with that government. In those respects, oh man, governments are measured and graded by your God. And whenever a government sets itself up to enforce and strengthen itself by violence against justice for the multitude, behold, I turn away from that government and I call away my lords and my holy angels. So you can objectively grade where the U.S. at and other governments around the world, Russia, China, the BRICS, all that. Look at how the government treats its people. And with that, Drew just, dark spirits come upon those people. And the people fall upon their government and destroy it. If a government is a king only and he has no holy council or parliament, then the responsibility of the shortness is wholly his. But if the king has a holy council, then the responsibility for shortness lies partly with the king and partly with the council. So with the president and his cabinet, the House of Representatives, the Senate, the Congress, all of them. Judgment is rendered against them, not only in this world, but in the spirit world. And each and every member of such a council should be bound in the first resurrection. Too bad, Senator Moss, or whatever senators are. Senator Gonzalez. And each and every member of such a council shall be bound in the first resurrection. You ain't raising up past your earlobes until he has made amends, until he has corrected all his people for the shortness he manifested on the earth. Made them laws that you passed declined the people. It didn't advance them. And being that you was a person that's ruling or leading over the people, then guess what? You're responsible. It is. It is. Do not flatter yourself, oh man, that these matters can escape the observation of your God. The affairs, legislations, laws, treaties, and all things that governments accomplish directly or indirectly, good or bad, are known and recorded in the heavens of the earth. And the leaders, kings, and councils shall sooner or later face them, and they shall judge their own fullness or shortness in serving the Creator in righteousness and wisdom. Ooh wee. So yeah, we got debate documents for y'all for eons. You know what I mean? For eons. It is what it is. I hope everybody got some understanding today, man. Y'all got some understanding. Go ahead and throw some lines up in the chat. Like what Deshaun say. Hey, man, you know we ain't Ottomans. We ain't robots around this deal, sis. You already know. But you know we got plenty of these. Like we can turn all the debate presentations into classes. You know what I mean? Get on here with a good 3-4 hours. Chop it on up. Everybody got some understanding. That's good, man. I'm about to fall back and finish the rest of my evening. Yeah. I wanted to get on here and chop it up though. Look, it's a lot of confusion and darkness going on. And it's in a way it's funny to watch, like, because what I'm seeing is denial. What I'm seeing is people just gonna stay in denial, like, no, you feel me? But then when they have these dialogues and these conversations with people that profess the same situation, they be talking all over each other, fumbling, you know, getting frustrated, and it's like, look, y'all, it was designed to keep you chasing your tail. That's what it was designed to do. You understand? So the higher light brings clarity, creating gang versus everybody, man. And as you see, I ain't bringing no higher light outside, man. Believe that, know that. You feel me? We in the building. And we gonna stay in the building. We're gonna stay in the building and keep doing and saying what we've been saying, right? Create a gang, the creator of nothing over this way. And we're gonna continue to bring it out. You know, you'll be all right eventually. Let's get it.
It may sound like the stuff out of movies, but an asteroid hurtling towards the Earth is something real-life scientists are preparing for at NASA. They're refining the plan because in a few short years, a space rock could come quite close.
Well, astronomers may be witnessing something never seen before by humans, a supermassive black hole roaring back to life. In 2019, astronomers noticed a sudden spike in brightness in a galaxy 300 million light years.
What they showing you? Vortex, your boy. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. What's being shown in the middle of a black hole or sun? Mm-hmm. And if that's not objective to you, then go boil you a pot of water, watch that water start spinning, and you tell me what shapes it produces. Yeah, spheres, bubbles. Look at that. Watch me tell you that before any body or celestial body, there's a vortex that's generated first. And in the middle of that vortex, it produces a globe of fire. Look at that. See, objective. We can show it objective. All right, fair use.
Years away. They discovered the galaxy has been emitting more visible and infrared light in recent years and even started emitting X-rays in February. Researchers think they may be witnessing a supermassive black hole at the center of the galaxy awakening.
Well, if the solar eclipse and the northern lights weren't enough for you, a once-in-a-lifetime explosive event in space is expected soon, and it could light up our sky over Michigan.
NASA predicting a once-in-a-lifetime event sometime this month. I get a clock's ticking.
Be on the lookout for what looks like a new star in the night sky between now and September. The rare brightening event is known as a nova.
NASA reports that a star system 3,000 light years away, known as T Coronae Borealis, is about to erupt in a rare nova explosion. This event will create a new star visible from Earth, possibly as bright as the North Star. The last time this happened was back in 1946. Scientists predict the explosion could occur by September, but the exact timing remains uncertain.
In about 5.5 years, a massive asteroid named Apophis, after the Egyptian god of chaos, will pass so close to the Earth, we'll be able to see it in the sky. And that has NASA scientists on high alert.
We want to be able to get a spacecraft out there weeks to months to get a look at Apophis.
That deal said the Egyptian god of chaos. Dang.
Weeks to months to get a look at.
Here's a massive asteroid named Apophis, after the Egyptian god of chaos, will pass so close to the Earth, we'll be able to see it in the sky. And that has NASA scientists on high alert.
We want to be able to get a spacecraft out there weeks to months to get a look at Apophis before that close encounter with the Earth.
Scientists working with global partners carried out asteroid threat exercises back in April to figure out if a potential planet killer is headed our way and how the world would cooperate to safeguard Earth.
A group of researchers say they've identified at least 7 stars that might be surrounded by super advanced alien megastructures known as Dyson spheres. Yes, I said alien structures, and I know what you're thinking, but just stay with me here, because the basic idea was this: superior intelligent life might build big structures around their home stars or planets as a way to harness or reuse that energy. A 1960s physicist who came up with this idea, Freeman Dyson, argued that if these structures existed, there'd be so much energy that human scientists on Earth could probably spot it because it would emit a lot of infrared radiation. So in this new study, researchers say they found 7 sources glowing in the infrared, those are their words, but couldn't find an obvious explanation for why these sources are glowing so much, which could mean they're Dyson spheres or something else entirely. And what I'm saying is, what? Space is so crazy. Do you think there is a scenario where a Dyson sphere might actually exist, or do you think this is really just the stuff of sci-fi fantasy?
I think it's feasible, unlikely. If you look at where we are since the Industrial Revolution, it's only a couple hundred years. We're in a precarious position. We have climate change. We have struggles with nuclear power, nuclear weapons that are could be destructive. It's unclear that any species that makes it that advanced could survive far enough into their own future to be able to build a Dyson sphere. But there are optimists out there who say we'll find a way.
Yeah, right. The universe is a pretty big place, right? And it'd be a shame if it was just us. Seems like a lot of waste of space, right?
Since late 2019, astronomers have observed some peculiar activity at a galaxy in the Virgo constellation that's some 300 light years away from us. And being 300 light years away means one would have to travel 300 years at the speed of light to reach that destination. More than 4 years ago, this galaxy started shining brighter than ever before, and astronomers started observing this phenomenon very closely. They noted how dramatically this galaxy's brightness and emissions have been changing over the last 4 years. In fact, researchers in the domain arrived at a few interesting possibilities. That this could probably be the first ever real-time observation of a black hole being activated.
Now, as insane as it may sound, it looks like a Harvard paper by social science researchers raised some pretty far out there possibilities that could explain the whole UAP stuff that I have become very obsessed with. They're posing 4 possibilities, like maybe crypto-terrestrials or like this secret advanced civilization that's been hiding somewhere here on Earth, or even maybe the moon where we can't see them, or maybe humans from the future are visiting us, or maybe like magical beings like fairies or angels are real.
He's cogent, but I undersold him when I said he was cogent. He's far beyond cogent. In fact, I think he's better than he's ever been. Intellectually, analytically. Start your tape right now, because I'm about to tell you the truth. And F you if you can't handle the truth. This version of Biden, intellectually, analytically, is the best Biden ever.
Now, of course, the footage that emerged early on from the event, including the bizarre spectacle of the U.S. president wandering off after a skydiving display and having to be wrangled back into line by his counterparts, other world leaders, was bizarre enough. And this led to amazed commentary from around the world, as well as this fantastic New York Post front page, meander in chief. That's him, folks. And then there was this uncomfortable moment when the president went in for an intimate forehead-to-forehead moment with the Holy Father, Pope Francis.
Anyway, and I don't want to choose my words. I'll go ahead and just pull a shrine. Los Angeles and what am I doing here? From the
And the leader of the free world was in sterling form last night after a big Democrat fundraiser in LA with many A-listers there, the usual suspects, George Clooney, Julia Roberts, Barbara Streisand. Watch here as Barack Obama grabs Biden's arm and helps direct the confused POTUS off stage. I think we found out who the puppet master is. No wonder many savvy pundits consider this Obama's third term, and it's been his most disastrous yet.
Distinguished guests, please welcome the Honorable Lloyd J.
Joe Biden also had another bizarre
Boy, Sleepy Joe was trying to sit down right there, man. Hold on. Did y'all see that? Man, it's all over but the shower, y'all. The Counterpart is Donald Trump, who just got hit with 34 federal felonies, convicted. Man, the dude said this is the best he's ever been. Look at this.
Disastrous, yet.
He's trying to sit down.
Distinguished guests, please welcome the Honorable Lloyd J.
Joe Biden also had another bizarre encounter with the press this week when he seemed to shout at them in gibberish. Latest polls reveal American voters are realizing their president is a walking disaster.
Oh, hold on. Hey, man, listen to me. It's all over but the shouting. I don't know, man. hey, man. Hey, I don't vote anyway. You know what I mean? I ain't into none of it. I mean, that's your thing, that's your thing. I'm just saying. It's all over but the shouting. look at Sleepy Joe, man. That man will be 90 in a few years, man. That man will be 90. Man. He just hit the deck. And then right before that, they said gibberish. What was he saying? What is going on? What is going on?
When he seemed to shout at them in gibberish.
What did he say? What?
Latest polls reveal American voters are realizing their president is a walking disaster, with many who supported him in 2020 now turning their backs on him in 2024.
Man, what is going on with Sleepy Joe, man? It ain't got real out here, y'all. But man, look, I'm glad everybody got some understanding. Again, all praises to the ever-present creator. The all in all, that always was, is, and ever shall be. Love and light family. Y'all see the topic, the title, the higher light brings clarity. Created gang versus everybody. And you'll see, I mean, a couple of these cats like to throw our names around, but it be real brief. You feel me? But what ended up happening with that team debate, I bet nobody else even want to try a team debate with none of us ever again. You know what I mean? To anybody listening that's offended, that want to get out and catch a spiritual fade with CGG, understand this. We coming to address the deity first. All right, we don't care nothing about if Ruth was a Moabite or an Israelite. We can care less than half of a damn. We don't care nothing if Puerto Ricans is Israelites or Bantu Negroes from the Congo. We can give less than a half of a damn. We don't care nothing about them topics. You dig? We want to address the deity because the deity, if it's false, guess what? The God, if it's false, guess what? You've been an unknowing slave to a false God who you've been thinking the whole time been the Most High Creator. Pump faking like it's the Creator. We want to deal with that first. If you survive that, maybe we can come back and talk about, you know, something that has to do with spiritual progression. We don't care nothing about Ruth being on Moabite. We don't care nothing about Judah Nasty and his Japanese family. We don't care nothing about a 12 tribe chart lines up. We don't care nothing about it. We don't care nothing about if Puerto Ricans or Nova Scotians or Israelites. We don't care nothing about it. You know what I mean? We don't care nothing about how you pronounce it, Yahweh or Yahuwah. We don't care nothing about it. We want to address the God or the gods up, plural. You understand? Then the system and order set up in this world and the next world. That's what we talking about. You feel me? And there shouldn't be no more important topic than God. All right? That's who you quoted and devoted to. Let's deal with it. Let's see if you're dealing with the creator, the ever-present creator that's everywhere at one time and invisible, within you, without you, ever-present, everywhere. Or if you're dealing with a local deity, they got form and figure. Even if they don't got a modern statue of it, according to your text, it's been seen, it's been handled, it's been eaten with. It's in the form and figure of a man. It sits on the throne. It's either the ever-present creator, the always be, or you're dealing with a bloody deity. So until the next time, family, love, light, and cosmine. Love, light, and balance of the family, man. You dig? Strive to be your best self. Live to your highest light. Till the next time, family, love, light, balance. Megaton, light bomb, Malaki, Maccabee. I'm out this deal. Shalom.